Testing audio. The Human Torch was denied a bank loan. Hello, everybody. On Thursday, August the 29th is the current star date. How are we all doing today? Am I speaking? Sometimes I yell tests, but I don't bother checking. That's okay. You guys will let me know. You guys would be like, muted. Hey, everyone. How we doing? I have announcements. Listen to them presently. Announcement 1. I guess announcement 1 is these cards have changed. I knew mostly which cards were changing, but I don't think I knew all of them because I didn't do anything but look at the pictures. So I figured I'd leave this up and we'd take a quick look at what's changing because it can definitely affect Arena in pretty big ways. Perhaps these changes aren't going to affect Arena in the biggest of ways, but they are still interesting. Announcement 2, I guess, will be tomorrow. We will have a new streamer come in and stream from this account. Of course, I will be taking the day, but right, I'm going to be taking the day off, but Pirate Judge is coming in tomorrow. Pirate Judge, I think, has been here 2 or 3 times. Look who decided to finally start their stream. I was thinking about it. I was actually kind of relaxed. You know, I was like, after Tuesday's stream, I was like, Arena, huh? And then I sat there for 20 minutes and stared into the void. And then I went, okay, for the fans. Now, we had a pretty bad run on Tuesday, so I think today is going to be better. I think we're going to get some better luck today. I think we're going to have some fun decks today. You never know how it's going to go, but I think after that Tuesday one, we're due for a good one. Good to see you, Crisp. What was I saying? Something? Yeah, Pirate Judge is coming in. He's been here 2 or 3 times. A little rugged around the edges for me. He's a little bit, I don't know. His whole vibe when I get close to him, it's a little bit scary, but he seems nice enough, I guess, for a pirate. And I don't know, apparently he's decent at Hearthstone, or so he claims. I don't know. All he did was demand. He said he would go 12 wins nonstop in the arena for me. He just required, what did he say exactly? Something like all the rum, so much rum was his payment, which didn't really give me a lot to go on. So I got a lot of rum, and we'll leave that there for him tomorrow. And we'll see how that goes. I mean, that's up to him now. So Pirate Warrior reading chat. Pirate Judge coming in tomorrow on a Friday, and I think we will finish that stream whether we stay in character for Jackbox games or not. We'll definitely we'll see how that goes depending on the rum. But we'll do Jackbox games at the end of tomorrow as well. Pirates are known for their skill in Hearthstone. Yeah. That's what I thought. I mean, you see it time and time again, all these famous pirates. I mean, the great Redbeard, right? Definitely. Yeah. Typical. All right, let's take a look at these changes. Oh yeah, and also today we got Arena and Elden Ring at the end of today as well, of course. I actually did play a bit at like midnight last night, just a little bit of Elden Ring on my own, and I beat Melania, which I was thinking about doing that on stream, but it's really, I didn't think it was necessary considering all the DLC stuff we did. Everyone knows that fight. My build, I honestly beat her so fast anyway. We level up so much in the DLC, and then we're good to go. So I did beat her. And then I got a few more seeds about the land, fighting a terrible bird and a giant hippopotamus. But we'll get more of that later. Pirate Judge and JBGs, how are we so lucky for that combo? It seems just like a great combo for a Friday, and a great combo that both went really well with rum, right? Pirate Judge obviously goes well with rum, and then I thought about it, I was like, Jackbox games, wait a sec, that goes great with rum. So it just seemed like the right thing to do, you know? It's Da Worm. Who's that? Da Worm 1? Coming in hot with the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome just in time as we're about to start our first run. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. What were we up to today? I'm going to look at these cards because I think that some of them, I'm interested in the rogue changes, right? Hello, Dorm. Good to see ya. Let's start with CCG. It gained a health, Battlecry, Outcast, and Death Rattle. Oh, that's different. Oh, I think that's a very cool change. So it gains a health, cool, but instead of just having Death Rattle get 3, you've got it as Outcast, Battlecry, and Death Rattle, which improves it, I think, quite a bit, although the Outcast is now necessary to get all 3, but it makes hand space considerations easier, and you can get your stuff right away instead of having to wait, so that's interesting. Just got back into Hearthstone after probably 8 years. Oh my goodness. Got back in and made a Dragon Druid deck. That's insane. I can't imagine what you're going through right now. How crazy it is compared to 8 years ago. Excellent. I'm just imagining like I'm wondering what your collection's like. I wonder what they usually are pretty good at giving returning players stuff nowadays. Keep your eyes open for those catch-up packs, because those are really, really good. Got super lucky with a golden legendary dismantle. Excellent. That's pretty hilarious though. I'm thinking 8 years ago. Like that's such basic Hearthstone compared to nowadays, right? Yeah, I do like that they give returning players a lot of resources, because it can be extremely terrifying, well, or even impossible to get back into the game without it nowadays, right? Man, you are in for a treat. You are in for a treat these next few. I bet you, I can't even imagine, you must have done so many like, whoa, what is that? You know, what is that? Is probably something you're going to be saying a lot. All right, CCG, that's pretty cool. Mystery Egg goes to 4. Now, this probably doesn't really matter so much in Arena, but it is probably very significant in Standard. I haven't played a ton of Standard lately, but I do know this actually reminds me of when Control Warrior. Oh yeah, Trial by Fire is a whole different thing, but Control Warrior, when Trial by Fire was nerfed, was one of the best archetypes in Top Legend only. And I do believe that Egg Hunter is, oh, smaller discount. Okay, that's important too. That's important too. Okay, cheaper but smaller discount. That's good. It's not just the okay, cool. Wait, hold up. What did this do before? It was get a copy, it's 5 less, right? Just 1 discount, that's all that changed. But I do know that I've been seeing a couple Top Legend players saying like this is easily the best archetype. 5 mana egg, even pre, I guess, buff, probably a buff still, 1 mana up front, probably best, still cheating. So I bet Mystery Egg will be probably played a bunch, I'm guessing. I don't know. It seemed like it was an archetype that only a few people knew was actually extraordinarily consistent. And now that it's 1 mana cheaper, I think more people will start to see that. But that's in Standard. In Arena, it doesn't really make a difference at all. It's a big nerf in Wild, I heard. Oh, really? Yeah, Wild I know nothing about, so something about like tutoring a specific thing for 5 less, and that has synergies or something that maybe the discount, you know, maybe a big buff in Standard and a big nerf in Wild, possibly. I don't know anything about what the combos you'd do with it in Wild. There's simply too many beasts. There's too many beasts. Yeah, they tutored. What even is that? Yeah, tutoring. And so now it's 1 mana, so they actually have to pay mana for it now. The Death Rattle trigger. So that's cool. That seems reasonable. That seems reasonable. Card was already good in Standard. It needed a bit of a nerf in Wild maybe, and then, you know, make it 4 mana. Sure. Furious Fowls, that card was already good in Arena, but I don't think giving it 1 extra health makes it like that much better. It's definitely better, and the weakness of this card was that the 3/2s were pretty easy to deal with. They're a little trickier to deal with now, considering how crazy strong a lot of 5 and 6 mana cards are. I don't hate this change, even though the card was already good. We got to remember we need to evaluate cards for today's Hearthstone, not by the individual card like we would have 5 years ago or 4 years ago. So like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, I'd be like, why? It was already good. And now it's like, sure. It seems like a reasonable change to try to just poke at it to make it a bit better in Standard, where it surely is still going to be way too slow, surely, right? And then in Arena, it's like you've got 5 mana cards that do more than this anyway. So yeah, Trial used to be 6 mana. Yeah, Trial used to be 6 mana. That's a good point. So like this is still a good card in Arena, but it's not like this change is, I don't know, it's not a bad change. What else we got? Fetch, draw a minion. If it's a beast, draw a spell. That gets way more playable. Like that actually gets, oh, that was 2 mana? That legitimately gets way more playable. Like you can play 1 mana, draw a minion. That's not the end of the world, you know? You play 1 mana and maybe draw 2, and that's pretty sick. You play 1 mana, definitely draw 2 in Standard. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's pretty cheap. And Hunter likes that cheap draw so it can spend most of its mana on killing their face. Not bad at all. Are you also annoyed that the event keychain quest only works in ranked? I don't even know what that is. Trixar, I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't pay attention to anything like the events and stuff. I just play. I don't know, dude. There's an event going on? Or is there a quest thing I gotta be doing? I'm sorry. But it sounds irksome. Sounds annoying for sure. I'm with you all the way. I don't even know what you're saying. Rayala Sand Sculptor. Marin Treasure Hunt. Do I need to do a specific thing? I'm gonna have to check that out in a sec. This is not Arena important at all. And what did it do? Gain a health? Sure. No, not really much to say about that. DJ Mana Storm, 9 mana instead of 10. 1 turn earlier to rip your tsunami. I mean, that's pretty. Was it always 10 mana? Like, this is the first time it's been touched? Yeah, and even more importantly, on 10 mana, you can now play a 0 and a 1-cost spell, meaning you can literally, in Wild, double Pyroblast, only on turn 9 when you've already been dead for 4 turns. Okay, but seriously, being able to play 2 spells in the same turn you play DJ Manastorm is significant. It's definitely significant. What does it mean for Arena? I don't, you know, you don't really see this card too much, but someone's getting double tsunami'd, you know? Hey, Kodo, how you doing today? Pretty well. Pretty well. I got my 8 hours. You know, I had spaghetti for breakfast, so I'm feeling pretty good. Could go tsunami into orb on turn 10. That is pretty sick. That is pretty sick. I wonder if you're going to see some stuff start happening, and it doesn't take much. 1 mana increase, and all of a sudden stuff can really happen in standard too. So I wonder if we're going to see anything there. We've got, whoa, Watercolor Artist is now 3 mana. That seems like a pretty significant buff to me. 1 cheaper mana. Whoa. Oh, I see. Oh, but not less than 1. Sorcerer's Apprentice get absolutely fucked. Oh my God. They did it. They killed her dead. They killed her dead. Oh, that's great. I mean, she had a long life. Sorcerer's Apprentice. Yeah, it's the worm. Did you know this was 4 mana? They nerfed this to 4 mana. It was so disgusting. There have been combos like OTKs that are just like you can play infinite. I mean, wasn't you obviously Archmage Antonitis and 4 of these, right? Was the idea. I don't know if any sort of OTK existed when you last played. But yeah, I think it might have even gone just straight to 2 to 4. But yeah, now back to 2. However, your spells can't cost 0, which completely takes away all viability in all of those OTKs. And this just goes back to being good old 10 years ago Sorcerer's Apprentice, pretty much, right? So that's huge. Yeah, that's pretty wild. And good riddance, I think. I mean, it's kind of a shame because like it was always fun. Like if it weren't so damn consistent to just get these brutal OTKs so fast, but it is now because it was kind of cool to do like the Antonitis OTK if it was super difficult to pull off when it was like a 47% win rate deck, you know, with just Antonitis and like Molten Reflections. That was kind of cool. Yeah, 6 years too late, but okay. that's a fair comment. That is an absolutely fair comment. Only now in the last month or 2 has it really gotten out of hand, right, Trixor? Yeah, I don't know. Marooned Archmage, the first spell each turn costs 2 less. This was already a pretty decent arena card. Now it's a really great arena card. That's a big breaking point for arena as well. Here's what we care about. Oh, Secret Passage got hit, dude. 1 mana sprint. They finally got that one too. All right, well, we got Maestra, Mask Merchant from 6 to 5 mana. Treasure Hunter Eudora from 6 to 5 mana. Cool. They're taking the fun, discover, crazy, cool effect. Not super amazing. Rogue Legendaries making them a little cheaper for viability. Cool. I wonder if that'll push it into playability for standard. Maybe this. Nah, I don't know. Maybe Eudora. Maybe Eudora. Pluto. Could be. For the memers, a little bit. They didn't even revert it to 5 cards like it was in the beginning. No, they didn't. Replace your hand with 4 cards from your deck. Swap back next turn. This to me seems like how it should have been printed and then evaluated from there. 1 mana draw 5 was idiotic. 1 mana draw 4 was exceptional. 2 mana draw 4 still seems extremely good. Does it not? 2 mana draw 4 cards to me still seems really good. It's free with prep. So like, I don't know. This is what happens when you make a card so completely and utterly busted is you can nerf it 2 or 3 times and it's still going to be great. You You know, there's so many cards out there that I say you could nerf this 3 different ways, it'd still be very strong. Secret Passage, I think, falls into that category. It's a little different comparing Secret Passage, though, to something that directly deals damage or is it directly a win condition. This is kind of a secondary sort of win condition thing where you actually need to get stuff, so it's a little different in that regard. But I think it'll still probably be a decent card, but it is a big nerf. Metal Detector goes to a 3/2. I think that's how most people thought that should have been printed. It seemed like a very 2017 card printed as a 2/2. And now it seems, you know, like a still just good, a good card instead of a you wish it was good card. That seems like a reasonable change to me. Wild Paw Noel goes to 6. What has gone on with Noel? It's also gone all over the place, right? Yeah, I mean, so this is going to be combating you know, what is it? Yeah, it's exactly, pack. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, with pack existing this meta, this change needed to happen because you could just play 2 Noels on turn 1 with only 1 activator. And this actually in combination with Secret Passage, when it was 1 mana too, you could more consistently look for your Noels and stuff and get really, really quick starts. So sure. Oh yeah. Heyo. Perfect timing. That's a large one. I think it's some order in my courtroom, for the love of God. Sargus, how you doing? Good to see you. No, everyone's out of points, Skimmel. We're all good. Is that dose of coffee I hear? Is that the absolute, like, is that the angelic chorus of dose of coffee layered with dose of coffee I hear? It's beautiful. Oh my goodness. You know what I should do? I should go back into my VODs. I should record all this. Well, I guess I am recording it all. I should make a song. I should make a song. I should call it Dose of Coffee, comma, Voice of an Angel, I think is what I should call it, Dose. We can split the revenue if you're down, which will probably make thousands and thousands of dollars. Release it. Release an album. I could at least make a single MP3 and listen to it before I go to bed. Right? If I just like record all of this and listen to it before I go to bed, that could help me go to sleep. It's so beautiful. Dose, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the raid. Hey everybody. Hope you had a good stream. Hope the runs were kind to you today. And if they weren't, I hope they'll be at least kind to me, so your viewers can see some not bad luck. How was it today? You need to sleep, not wake up. Make that your alarm clock. Even better, Dose. Make it your alarm clock. Wake up to that every day. Sounds great. Just a bunch of that on blast. Hope things are well. We are just finishing up looking over the new changes, about to start our first run here today. So great timing for the raid. Was all right. Yeah, all right. Most days are, right? Most days are some downs, but then at least some ups. So, you know, hopefully we had a pretty bad one on Tuesday, my last stream. So we're hoping for a little bit better luck today. Let's take a quick look at the Rye Cleaver and then get drafting. Battlecry and Death Rattle. Okay, this has also been buffed twice, right? Get a slice of bread. Get it 2 to sandwich any minute. I don't know the difference. Did the mana cost of this change again? 2 to sandwich. Get 2. I don't. What's happening with this, chat? Explain. The sandwich is 3. Oh, thank you. The sandwich is 3 mana, not 4. Okay, great. Sure. This seems unnoteworthy to me. Oh, we still have more. How many cards were changed, dude? Okay, let's rip through these so we can get some gameplay for the Dose viewers here too. We care about them. My own viewers, they know I'll ramble. The Dose viewers don't know that yet. Sandwich down to 3. Okay, sure. Food fight next. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm not a fan of dual class. I'm a fan of dual class. Dual class is my favorite thing for a week or maybe 2 weeks, and then it's like, okay, that was fun, right? Also, I do something that, you know, I don't need to dwell on too much, but I've been saying in my channel a little bit. Exactly, Severity. Is that it's always yeah, they changed the meta, they changed the leaderboard, but they didn't really do I know they changed the sets that we're in, but we're still seeing all the exact same class combinations that are good, which to me is just a massive miss when there are 110 class combinations and we see the same 10 over and over again. It could have been a great opportunity to kind of swap up what's doing well and what's not. So if we're going to be stuck with dual class, or if we're going to get dual class, or whatever, however you want to look at it, we actually get some new combinations. And they're kind of all the win rates of classes really didn't change almost at all since the last whole meta, making for a very more stale experience than I think they could have gotten. So that's, and Dose, as well as I do, that dwelling on changes that could be is, a recipe for disaster. We got to play with what we're given and do our best to enjoy that. But it would have been nice to see a few changes in that regard. Food fight, summon a 0/4 entree for your opponent. When it dies, summon a minion from your deck. I believe that was a 0/6. Now it's easier to kill. Irrelevant. Boom wrench. Oh. Boom wrench goes to 3 mana. Boom wrench was already pretty good if you hit the 6 mana 4/8. Pew 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 pew. Now I think it's just good no matter what. Well, decent no matter what. It's decent no matter what. Still, a 3 mana fiery war axe is still playable, right? Yeah, I think although the dual class was seemingly intended for the tourist flavor of the expansion was designed for synergy in constructed, and dual class makes synergy harder. So it's just going to default back to what was powerful before. Yeah, that's a good point. And that's true. And it always is tough because it is standard first and foremost that they're going balancing around, and then arena, it's as cards get crazier and crazier, it is tougher to balance around arena too. Doomkin is now 7 mana, and it gets larger. This card was absurd in standard. It was fine in arena and could be great in arena, but it also could be a waste in arena. In standard, it was insane. And now I would wager it is far less insane at 7 mana. That seems like a big nerf, honestly. Yeah, that seems like a pretty big nerf. Yeah, food fight went from unplayable to unplayable. Yeah, by the technical definition of buff, this was technically a buff. I think practically you might say food fight didn't change, Yeah, Doomkin sounds like an okay card, but then again, it's my first day using it. Yeah, I think also just even for people who have been playing a long time or throughout the entire time, DeWorm, that Doomkin maybe didn't look as good as it was, but like the swing of 2 mana crystals in the mid game, especially when you could ramp to get to it in the first place as Druid, was enormous. In my humble opinion, wasn't really insane in standard unless you high roll it, but often a dead draw. Well, the thing is, if it's a dead draw, then you've already done what you needed to do in Druid and standard, right? I would say that this was insane. I strongly believe this card was insane in standard. If you draw it and it's dead, it means you've already got there. And then you're doing all the busted Druid stuff. So who cares if you have a dead draw? And then if you don't, like, it's just often it just boosts your win rate. If you have it in your mulligan, just skyrocketed win rate. I think this was among the like absolute top cards among like at least legend for Druid, like highest win rate mulligan stuff, and just like it was so good. But like I know there's other ways to ramp, and like maybe you could just run another good Druid card, but I think the ramp is what makes the Druid stuff like up to an extra level. Anyway, it's probably not gonna be good now. And lastly, 2 mana pupil. This will still be, I'm glad the effect's still the same. This will still be very good in arena. Looks completely fine for arena, similar power level even. Just taking away some of those cheap OTK stuff, and in standard 1 mana can make a big difference. So hey, neat, we looked at the changes. Good job, everyone. Should I play Nozdormu standard, do you think? I've had it where I've had all 3 be that. Can you tell I don't care about any of those like experience or points? Should I change that? How do I do it? Here? What's a letter? Dear esteemed resort guest, you are cordially invited to participate in the treasure hunts. Great. How do I get rid of my Noz quests? Oh God, I shouldn't have gone here. I shouldn't have come here. Oh God, I shouldn't have come here. Please, I don't have that many, do I? I should do this on my own time. I'm sorry, but they're blue now and I gotta click them. Get out of here. Dude, how many could I have? Not many, right? Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, I never should have come here. This is my mistake. Oh no, please let me out. Not 100. A counter would be interesting. I'm sorry. I swear I'll start an arena run soon. I didn't anticipate this. I just wanted to see. I just wanted to change my. Oh, hey, worth it. I got a signature or something. That's cool. Ivanovich, how you doing, buddy? Good to see ya. Are we done? Hey, not too bad. That wasn't too bad. That could have been worse. What about this? Where am I? Free tavern ticket. Let's go. That wasn't too bad either. We got there. What I still didn't figure out. Sorry, 1 sec. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Absolutely. Great. Swell. Wonderful. Appreciate it. Awesome. Reroll it. Sure. Let's go. Yep. Yeah. Reroll it. Fuck. I should do that. Whatever. Could have been worse. How do I still have stuff? Did I miss something? Why are you glowing at me? Chat, why is it glowing at me? They're all checked. Liar. Stop glowing at me. Chat, help. Why? Did I miss the last one? Did you guys see? Oh, all these? All right, there, we did it. We pulled it off. Now, how do I get rid of Nas Quest? Finally. Get rid of this. Thank goodness. Totally worth it. All right, let's play. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, what are we looking for? Buffed rogue legendary, maybe? Buffed rogue legendary? Rip the rogue? What do we think? Mage is always fun, of course. But we didn't see any mage buffs, did we? Probably go for rogue and see if we can find one of those buffed legendaries, I would guess. Maybe a nice 5 mana Eudora. Let's go. And we can combo that with Paladin's probably technically the best class. What else do we have going on here? We haven't done Druid in a while. Is that because it's awful? Probably, right? But we've always done well with Druid. What do stats say? Yeah, they say Druid is really rather bad. We could do it anyways. Hunter is kind of middle of the pack. Druid awful in arena. Has anyone told you about HS Replay, the website, DeWorm? Because it didn't exist when you last played. It'll give you some stats. Right now I'm looking at, these are the stats for arena classes right now. You can see standard, wild, arena, and you know what? I guess you don't have to worry about duels or mercenaries, I don't think. Go play nerfed Doomkin. Yeah, there we go. We could try out nerfed Doomkin, see if it's good in arena. Good idea. Whatever. Let's try Druid. Why not? Why not? Maybe it's underrated. I can blame my losses on the fact we took Druid if I do bad. This should be fine. This should be. I'm rogue main class anyway. This will be good. Well, I'm glad all those cool rogue legendaries were buffed, so that I could be offered these 3. Gotta love it. The dual class experience. Well, these are awful. Owl OTK coming in. Justicar True Heart. I could get different hero power. Owl. Spell. This has spell damage +2 for God's sakes. This is so bad, dude. Let's see what the stats on these actually are. Resetting it for rogue. I already am done with this deck. Might be True Heart. It might be. True Heart might be the best here, yeah. I mean, a bad legendary doesn't mean a terrible deck necessarily. 24% win rate on Owl. Yeah, so that's a bug. It gets confused because it's dual class, so it thinks the second class selection is the first pick, and then it gets confused. So you have to reset it. Oh boy. Go Owl and only 1 damage spells and also other spell damage cards. That sounds interesting, except that I think it might be impossible. Take that 1 mana location. Like Justicar isn't even, none of the, I'm stuck. Okay, chat, help me. Take Justicar, move on. Hope the rest of the draft is interesting. It's okay. We got a shit legendary. That's fine. That's only one card. Do you think the devs are susceptible to bribery? I mean, surely at least one of them has a price. I could get them to, I don't know, would they be caught? Alistraza for the one-turn kill. Not a bad idea, right? Just kind of focus on developing your board and then out of nowhere, Alex and go face with the board. Could be an idea too. It's just so inconsistent. I would say maybe Alex is slightly better, but Justicar Trueheart might be more fun. Would Trueheart be noticeably, meaningfully better in any way if it was start a game effect? Oh, definitely. It'd be much better. Much better. Then you wouldn't have to play it ever. Thank goodness. Like Gen and Baku were terrible stats, right? But they were obviously notable. Raise this win rate? All right, fine, whatever. Let's go Owl. Let's go Owl. What should I just flip? Should I just flip a three-sided coin? Like there's no winning. Like it's all gonna be terrible anyway. Spell damage +2 with Rogue. Is Wicked Stab in? I don't even think it is. Why would you go Owl? To show the doubters. It's terrible. All right, now you're just making me want to pick it more. Like absolutely terrible. What if I get a Eviscerate for lethal? Then it could be a 7-mana 6/6 deal 2. They're all terrible, Crimson. You realize that, right? They're all awful. Owl, prep, Avis. Game over. All right, maybe I'll take Owl has the most fun potential. I'm not so sure. All right, I've made up my mind. Here's my decision. I am going to take Justicar Trueheart because I took Druid. I think I'll have to be slightly more responsible with meme picks. So I actually want playable stuff. Although, like, maybe if Druid weren't such dog shit, I might go for it. But I'm going to take Justicar. Oh my god. Magical Dollhouse? I could have taken a far worse card. I could have gone 0-3. If I would have taken Owl, I would have taken Dollhouse. And then I would go 0 because I'm taking even more bad cards. We could have had that, dude. We could have had a way worse deck, but now I'm taking the good card. That sucks. Okay. Fan of Knives versus Ancient of Growth. Deserved, yeah. I could have made my deck way worse for the memes, gone 0. It would have been great. These win rates aren't really meaningful because you've got one looking at the rogue class and one looking at the druid class. But it is nice in druid to have some AoE. Perhaps one of the only ways you win with druid though is your double choose one. I might try Ancient of Growth. We haven't done much druid stuff. This remains still a decent card. Take a Treasure Guard, Chia Drake, Eviscerate. Dude, Chia Drake and Avis, I'm being so punished right now. It's funny because like you see all these and you go, oh Judge, it could have been so good. But the reality is that if I took all these cards like Chia and that, it would have been actually so bad. I think that we like a Chia here. Draw 2 spells. Seems nice. / bigger fan down the line. Crystal Cove versus Forest Seedlings is also an interesting one. You would have 12 vote. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, chat would have gone 12. Definitely. Absolutely. Pickle King, how in the heck are you? I was 50-50 on that fact, buddy. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Cove. 3 mana, 12/12 kind of. I don't think it's ever another Ancient. One of these two. Forest Seedlings is quite good too. Let's go Cove. Cove is fun. Cove is fun and we're probably incentivized to take small stuff. Spell damage +2. Your spells can't target heroes this turn. Could have been a spell damage +4, but then I would have to wait till next turn to do anything. So, darn. All right, let's go Umbral Geist. That card is fun. From the Scrap Heap has some really great synergy with our Crystal Cove, but I guess Blood in the Water is probably just better. Blood in the Water honestly surprises me. It's still as good as it is. Like it was always great, but I feel like it's, you know, 5/5 rush, deal 3. Considering how crazy other 6s are, it feels like it would fall off more. Yeah, it's just consistent. Is your bow tie a distraction from the fact you're probably wearing basketball shorts? That's cute. You think I'm wearing anything at all down there, man? Basketball shorts? No, not a true streamer. Yeah, I can go face. Yep, I think that is what puts it into the extra realm of being as good as it is. I think if it couldn't go face, that takes away a lot of versatility from it. Still debating whether I want from the scrap heap. But probably just blood in the water. Probably just blood in the water. Oh, toy boat and lingering zomb. Surely got to be a lingering zomb here. Again, don't trust the stats. They don't tell the true story here. We don't have any pirates yet. This is great draw in general. But lingering, we have no ones as a druid. And we want lots of ones as a druid. Not to mention, of course, all those ones going with Crystal Cove. Let's take a lingering zomb. Night Elf is great. Apparently this is better. Does that show it's a big meta rather than a wide meta? Embrace with Ancient? It's expensive and it is consistent as of right now, but only half the time, right? 50-50 chance you actually, roughly, that you actually draw it in that order. Take a Night Elf, take a PP. Ooh, PP versus Resort Valet. It's gotta be PP, right? Too strong? I do love a nice Discover. What do you guys think here? Chat, what do you guys think? Resort Valet is super fun. Heart Panther, I would wager, is the stronger card, though. Discover Marin ends it. And that's the reason why everyone takes these and why they're actually not as good is because, yeah, Discover Marin's great. Marin is probably not the card you're going to discover, right? Yeah, Discover is really good, especially in Arena. But I think Park Panther is too strong. Oh, man. Hiking Trail versus Victorious Vrykul. You probably want the ones. But this is Discover 3 taunts. Rogue doesn't have taunts, right? It's just a bunch of garbage neutrals. It's just a bunch of garbage neutrals anyway, right? Does Rogue even have a taunt? This is Vrykul's a really good card too. Take a Living Roots now. Getting a bunch of ones is nice. These seem not so good. Yeah, I think Rogue has 0 taunts ever. Yeah, I think Rogue and Mage both have 0 taunts ever. So you just get neutrals. And we've tried it before in a class, I think in Mage, and it was really quite awful. Okay, a dragon, great. Pretty not good. Oh yeah, this pick fires me up. This is actually great because this gives us an excuse to take Eye of Chaos, which is normally just not a good card, even if it is fun. Because those are just quite bad. Oh, now you give me these, bro? Miracle Growth and Dubious Purchase. Wow. I mean, it's got to be dubious, right? Like, don't these kind of do similar things? But one is 4 mana and one is 7? Dude, you missed out on the Spell Power Deck Dream. I know, right? So many good things. I could have gone 0 or 1 win with the Spell Power Dream. It would have been great. I know. At least this way we probably get to win more games, but it's so rough when you see 2 key cards for a deck against each other, then 10 picks are worse than the other 2, which is, yeah, precisely what's happened here, right? I think you go dubious. I mean, if you think about it, destroying a mid-range minion and drawing 3 cards is similar to summoning a mid-range minion and having them deal with it and drawing 3, and this is just 3 mana cheaper. 2 Night Elves? Sure. I think I'd probably go Merms. Kind of funny to look at Mermy against Zomb. I guess I have 3 ones. This deck just way too fair. It seems like this deck is going to get annihilated because it's way too fair. Usually the worse your deck is too, the more aggro you need to go. I'm going to go Merms. Oh yeah, fucking sick pick here. God, dude. Oh, I haven't even played a game of Hearthstone yet, and I'm like, bro. Egg? I mean, I've got Crystal Cove. Which egg is better? Soldier egg? I'm gonna take cheaper egg. Egg. Filet fish is nice. Shadow Step in this deck? If only I could Shadow Step my Justicar Trueheart and make it a 4 attack and armor, but that's not how that works. The other cards are terrible, so let's take Shadow Step. It's funny that Assassinate is actually still probably fine. It's just you compare it to Dubious and it's a joke. Where are the fun rogue cards? I'm a rogue. You would never know it. What is this garbage? Like, where are the value rogue cards that are so fun? We have nothing but trash. Are we gonna retire this? This is the most boring deck I've ever seen. Oh, and that's not an exaggeration. This is the most boring deck I've seen in dual class, surely. What is this garbage? Good Lord. Discard is not good. People think it's good. It's not that good. It's the best tier, probably. There's a good card. Also, I cannot believe this absolute nonsense. Also, that's interesting with Zombie and Mermy. I got a lot of 5s. It's probably still this, but Nerubian Flyer is interesting when I've got so many cheap undeads. What add-on are you using? This is called Arena Tracker, is the name of the app. I don't have that many 2s. This kind of makes more sense, but this card is just so much better. Even though I have a lot of 5s, I'm like, I don't know. I probably need to get stats on the board early if I'm ever going to win. Like syncing a minion with a 5-mana 4/4. Where do I go from there? Like, how do I win the game from there, you know? How do I win the game ever? I think it's by aggro, aggro, aggro. I think I actually do this. More attendees? That'll do it. Sap and conniving conman. Conniving conman? What do we got with that? Arc Panther is pretty good. I mean, this is always the pick. That's always the pick. Ooh, Peace Candy. Tarslick. Tarslick is an amazing card. The problem with it here is we don't have spells, and we really don't want to be trading our minions. You know, we do have some small minions we could poke into some stuff. You know, it is really good with 2 Night Elves. Maybe that's where it thrives. Tarslick Night Elf turn 6s. Maybe that's what we need. Origami Crane's good. Sure. Only a few more picks. We do end up getting a Sunkeneer anyway, so that's nice. Kajamite Creation. This is what I'm talking about. Man, I see people with decks with like 12 cards that are Kajamite Creation-esque. Like 3 Kajamites and a couple of Thistle Tea sets. Like, look how horrible this draft was. If I just show the same, if I use the same deck tracker, it shows wrong cards. Why? You're talking about like in the draft. The reason probably is that in dual class, it gets confused because it expects the second class selection to be the first card pick. So what you need to do is when you're on your legendary pick, go to this gear, go force draft and choose your main hero class. So for me, it'd be rogue, and then let it reload, and then it'll start giving you better the actual picks. It's just confused because it thought the draft started, but then it doesn't recognize the cards because they're heroes. Only during dual class it gets confused like that. All right, easy Kajamite. And let's grab a Witchwood Apple for our last card here, and we're off to the moon. Let's play a game with this and see what happens. It got a few good cards. I mean, again, it's kind of wild that we have kind of one Kajamite Creation-like card. We did turn down the 4-mana 3/5 Discover, so maybe 2 good Discover cards. But most decks I see out there seem to have about 16.
Ooh, piece of candy.
So pretty wild how vanilla this deck ended up being. Perhaps that's what you get with taking the Druid hero power. Does that affect all those rogue cards as well? I don't know. But that was pretty pretty vanilla, but it pulled itself together into a playable deck towards the final third. And by playable, I don't mean good. I just mean it actually is a functional deck that has a plan and a couple good things to do. It's bad, but at least it is a deck, which it almost really was barely that. Okay, let's get aggro. We might not, I don't know, we'll play a few games with this. We might draft a new one soon. I mean, we'll probably draft a new one soon anyway, because it's gonna lose a lot. But I don't know, sometimes you can be surprised. I will say this, the deck is bad, but even bad decks can get lucky because everyone's got good cards, at least somewhere in there. Like Crystal Cove into early 5/5s can end games, right? I'm gonna do this because I might actually use the Cove for the Living Roots. People say because you picked a rough second class, but should I not get the rogue cards in the same way? That's what I'm thinking, right? Oh, that's rude. Catchmite is a great draw, though. Hey, recently buffed Food Fight. Not bad. Seemed like an extraordinarily bad anti-magic shell. Like that was a horrible play, man. I'm gonna just play the Teddy against that. Like that really was they coined a 3 mana, give a minion +1/+1. Those 1/1s cleared pretty much, maybe with a deal 1 damage. That was pretty awful. And then like that's another way you can win. Sometimes your opponents maybe don't make super strong plays. So I found myself a tall gamer nerd who also plays hockey to date and couldn't help but think that judge would approve. I'd be like, hey, wait, that sounds familiar. I think I've been called exactly that by my wife. Tall gamer nerd plays hockey. Checks all the boxes, World Cry. I hope things go well with this guy. I know you've had some experiences lately. 3 mana +1/+1 worth? Well, you got to consider elusive. Am I right? That was a much better turn from them. Let's make a large Merms. Let's make a large Merms. It's the same amount of stats as doing Living Roots in here, even if it is hidden behind the 5/5. No. Oh. Bad. I have Execute, though, so that's okay. And maybe I need this for damage was the idea. Man, look how bad this deck is. Look how terrible these cards are, man. Like, look at this turn. I don't like it. I don't know. I don't like it, chat. That's a bad deck. Am I gonna save that for this? Or do I want a 5/5 elusive? I think I'm gonna save it and get my max stats out of it. Yeah, Redbeard was like, I'm happy for you, but the bad dates are far more interesting. Yeah, they definitely make for better content. Just on the stream when you bring them up and I get to talk about them and be like, oh boy, you know, just like a nice tall guy who likes stuff. You know, come on, you know, pedal to the metal here. Let us know next time. No, that's awesome though. That's awesome to hear, World Cry. Okay. Let's get some of these lads in here. Some pretty sweet synergy between Crystal Cove and Chaotic Tendril. Oh yeah, get overdrafted, son. Oh. What do we want to do with this deck? What things can we do with this deck that are interesting? Catchmite Creation's a pretty interesting card. Get a random Scourge, maybe. I think it's lean into the tendies. Lean into the tendies, lean into aggro. Let's make our turns quickly because we want to probably see another better draft today. Oh. That card's really bad, right? Whoa. All right, we're good here. Everything's fine. Nothing to be concerned about. Let us go ahead and rip. I guess I'm going to do this and this, right? So what I'd probably do Is Living Roots to deal damage here? Hero Power. Remember, this doesn't go off if it's my turn. So we can quite simply do this, and that's how bad that card is. Execute this boy, and then put up a taunt. And of course, we want to be pushing face. Retire is interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should be more heavy on the retire button. I know it's like it's a pretty divisive issue, retiring, where I think a lot of people are like, you're no better than barcodes when you just retire all the time. But then other people are like, you're a content creator. We want to see fun, interesting decks. We don't want to see this garbage. And I think that's kind of split a lot of times, because some people are like, I want to watch you play this bad deck because I will get bad decks sometimes, and I want to see the streamer play bad decks like me, or at least show me how to play bad decks, because you're going to get stuck with them sometimes, right? And then sometimes we play those bad decks and we go 8 wins or something. So what do we have? 10, 11 damage. I don't think I can care about the board at all. Why don't we see about just simply blocking? Oh, I've got From the Other Side. Does that ever make me want to play that? No. No, it doesn't. And then we'll just go face. Sustained. Yeah, I'm not going to play it. I decided. Thank you, though, Zep. All right, and Lingering Zom. Oh, good heavens. Lingering Zom silences that. That's a pretty good turn from them. That's a pretty good turn from them. Oh, boy. Now what do I need? T-Grip. There it is. Oh, buddy, you guys see lethal? I think I see lethal. This'll T-Sat? Into food fight? Really, This'll T-Sat? Okay. It's buffed. Recently buffed. Oh boy. Do I have any more reach in this deck? Night Elf Huntress. I have 2 Night Elf Huntresses, so this goes face for sure. Not to mention, this is straight up lethal. Okay. Thin the deck for Night Elf top deck. That's the way. That's the way for sure. That's the way. You could like argue for take back the Chia, I guess, but that would be way less cool than this. I could have got Blood in the Water probably from this. This is the way. This is the way for sure. They got a lot of stats to deal with. I get 2 draws from the Naga, remember, too, to look for Night Elf, Blood in the Water. And more importantly, I can play 2 more Tendies. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Yeah, Molten Giant now 22 mana. What was it on release? 20, right? It went from 20 to 25 to 22. It's the Worm, by the way, came in with the raid earlier, who has not played Hearthstone in, what'd you say, 8 years? Which, as we all know, has to be quite the experience. Too many tendies, guy. Hello? They've given up because I have too many tendies. They straight up gave up because I have too many tendies, dude. I gotta sacrifice my own stuff so I can get these tendies out there. You better believe I'm ripping tendies ASAP. Why'd they leave? Also, why is that 0 mana now? Hold on, I can figure it out. This became 0 mana. Why? Why? I can figure it out. I can figure it out, surely. Is it something one of my tendies did? Did my tendies do something? Why is this 0? I'm confused. Make room for tendies. Next nature spell costs 1 less. Ah, nice, right. Yeah, true, nice. Maybe I would have got there, maybe not. Come on now, show me the tendies. Cannibalize? Oh, man, that's the best one to cannibalize there. And 5? Death roll. Oh, lethal. Easy. I knew the tendies would be lethal. Let's go. Yeah, Tendi did they did 3 mana, draw draw a card. Your nature spells cost 1 less next turn. And of course, trees is a nature spell. All right, well, this deck is clearly it, right? 1-0 undefeated. Let's go again. The games should be fast. That's the saving grace. And we're gonna have to try to draft the most value heavy bananas deck next to counteract this vanilla tempo deck. Crystal Cove MVP? Yeah, Crystal Cove is great in this deck, and surely MVP there. Let's keep a Merms. No lingering Zomb, but it's still a fine thing to play on 1. Okay, not super good there. This is why we drafted so many 2s, and this is why we drafted Nerubian Flyer, please. Only 11 more of these to get to the 12-0. Yes, yes. Seems definitely like a meta where this deck could go 12-0, right? I think we're happy if this goes 3 or 4, right? It might not. It might go 1. You know, it's really not good. But if you go 3 or 4 with this, you're probably pretty happy. And in fact, you know, we're not really so much caring about and going for the leaderboards anymore. You know, we might reevaluate when they come out with this new big arena update eventually. But if you do, you know, if you do go for leaderboards, generally it's much more important to take your bad decks to say 3 or 4 or 5 than it is to take your good decks to 12. Because your good decks do good fairly consistently at the top of the leaderboard, but it's really about bringing those potential 0 to 1s up to like 3s to 4s, finding ways to sneak extra wins in there. Kind of like maybe that Nerubian Flyer pick of getting a little more aggressive because you recognize your deck is not strong. This is like a big arena update that is unannounced. Too bad. Can't take advantage of them not doing anything here. We drafted a very, very light curve deck, so pretty unfortunate and unlucky that we're going to be missing the curve here. But yeah, did they even say a date? Did they say a date sometime in 2025, maybe? But they are currently working on a very impactful, and you know, from what they say, a very large arena update that's going to seemingly change the mode fundamentally. Which is why I would guess maybe we might see less updates and less balances in the next little while. Up until then, I would wager. Okay, that's a good draw. That's a good draw. I could play a Treant with this next turn. Wait, the Treants are neutral or Druid? How can you tell? How can you tell when they're gold what class they are? The band at the top, right? And this does not have a band at the top. Therefore, it would cast... These are neutral trees, right? Because Witchwood Apple's the only one with that band at the top. Right? Oh, it's got a band at the bottom. With minions, it's at the bottom. Yeah, okay, so they are Druid. Cool, cool, cool. I figure I would try... I thought I remembered they were Druid. What would it be if it was neutral? Just not there or a different banner? Look at banner, Michael. Can't believe they made that a 3/5. Back down to a 2/4 it goes. Okay, Tarslick. Tarslick's pretty much just for the Night Elves, I figure. Unless we get like a random spell. Oh, that's fun. That card's usually pretty hot trash, but that's pretty fun. Maybe they have a Justicar Trueheart now. Good matchup for them on board too. I could be drawing a lot of spells. How many spells do I even have? Because I could Shadow Step this. Obviously, you know I want to Shadow Step the Eye of Chaos. You just do this. Seems reasonable. There's our Night Elf for Tarslick. And still not really sure what this Con Man is doing, but it does leave me the ability to Shadow Step my Eye of Chaos, which could be a lot of fun. Well, that card kind of just solos us. I can't let it heal. I absolutely cannot let it heal. I mean, it's already a priest. This deck cannot let that happen. So there are ways we can do that. They're not pretty. But there are ways we can do that. Okay. I don't love it, but I just can't have that healing. All right, I can't think of a single priest card that can handle this board. Can you guys? Nor any hunter secrets. We should be fine here. We got Justicar Trueheart coming down. Oh, that's pretty bad for them. Not bad. No Holy Nova. That's another thing with bad decks. Generally, bad decks, you go more aggressive, and then you're more vulnerable to AoE. But you just have to live like that. You just got to be like, fine, I'm vulnerable to AoE. So be it. Let's get this on the board. That seems good. And we know they don't have AoE from last turn. That's just a little bit too late without Rush, hopefully. That's pretty early. That's pretty in the top bit of the deck there. So hopefully they don't, you know, top deck an AoE to go along with it. Sure. That's okay, because we got Blood in the Water face to handle that, which is exactly what we were talking about during the draft about why this card is so good too. Anything in there that's important? I don't think so, right? $2-0, baby. This deck is on its way. On its way. Let's go. Undefeated. Not the best opponents. A little bit of luck there. A lot of stats. Thranra, what happened to you? Good or bad? Did you get the stats? Ah, I see you did. What is this? Turn 6? That's a big... What is that? Cheese? Is that a big cheese? It's pretty insane. Like, if your opponent can't deal with that card, usually they can, right? Usually they can, but if they can't deal with that card, look, conceding with a queen on board feels pretty nice. Oh man, that's greasy. Cheese, and then you also have this gross card. What are you? What are you? Druid Warrior. That's pretty sick. Druid Warrior in this, the year 2024. Not bad. It's on its way to 4. Yeah, probably, right? That's what I mean. It didn't go 1 though. It didn't go 0. We got those early couple of wins. And no matter what happens the next few games, we remember that, as it could get ugly. As soon as we start seeing those shamans and those mages, then we'll realize just how bad this deck is. And the Death Knights, but they do have Hunter hero power, interestingly. Crystal Cove again, nice. I'm in charge now. It's got to be friends with Pirate Judge coming in tomorrow. Warrior's been pretty good for me. What have you been looking out for in Warrior? I haven't done much Warrior. You done any rye cleaving? Look at this combo. Are you kidding me, dude? Crystal Cove and an Rubian Egg? Chat, it's over. It's over. We're done here. Good lord. I could go Coin Cove into 5 mana Observer. And then Park Panther into this into 3 maybe on 5. Staff of the Primus. Great, I can draw my plagues with Chia Drake. That way we have them. What kind of plague we got? Unholy Plague. All right. What do I want to play here? This makes more sense just for curve. If I play the Nerubian Egg and the Fillet Fighter, they get to just have a pretty good hit on the Staff of Primus into this. I want to save this combo anyway. I think I'll just play this. It's a little awkward without them having any minions, but you can get lucky explosive runes. Right. Bargain bin pretty good. Yeah, those are fine. I'll grab my Tarslick for free, right? 3 mana, 2/2 draw Tarslick is not the worst. They're going to have 2/2s for days over there. Early tempo into strong Tounts. Even when they can remove cheese, it takes a lot. Yeah, and especially if you've got, yeah, drop another big thing. Just bleeding resources out of their hand. Okay, Poison Boy coming in hot. Let's see what they poison here. We'll play Chia, draw a Plague. Excellent. Gorgon Zormu is my favorite legendary. So I think I have not drafted a single one of those on stream. I drafted one off stream. I never see that legendary. That's pretty scary. What can you do with this in Death Knight? Okay. If I didn't get plagued, this would actually be a really, really nice turn. But I did get plagued. Therefore, it is less nice. I could play Big Egg. I could play Big Egg. I mean, okay, let's play Big Egg. Let him now. Go Tarslick Roots? Brain doesn't seem strong enough there. Tarslick Roots might be a little overextension, but it's definitely making a statement for tempo. Like, it's pretty good. Okay, music sounded like I was about to fucking join a cartoony bar fight. That's like the music I always play when I'm in a cartoony bar fight, Kodo, so I figured I'd put it into the stream. That's my usual Thursday evening later tonight. That card was just buffed. They're going after my egg. I wouldn't hate a Night Elf Huntress off the top here. Although Park Panther still looks... Whoa, pretty good. One of my 2 Night Elves would be just swell here. 6 mana, 12/12 rush immune. Sweet beans. That's really extremely bad. But I can handle it. But I can handle it because I've got Park Panther and I can go boopity, boppity, boopity, boopity, boink. And lastly, draw another plague. Nice. Thank you. I love when people like it just shows the people who just don't play that much. Like, yeah, dude, sometimes you have AoE. Bravo. Thank you. Okay, that's pretty nice. Feels like these cards are a little bit out of our league as far as card quality goes. We really need those Night Elf Huntresses. Let's get our last use here. I mean, just look at how vanilla our deck is. And this is what I mean. It's like they had AoE. Our deck is so weak. Like I said, we got to go aggro, and we're always susceptible to AoE. Often if they have it, we lose. Yeah, these cards are just too good. Their cards are just a lot better than ours. We're playing too many vanilla things. We knew this would happen, though. We get to 2-0. Decks are usually going to be better than ours. We might have been able to even things out with Night Elf Huntresses, but even then, given what we're seeing, their deck is probably just too good. And by that, I don't really mean that their deck is too good. I mean, ours is just too awful, right? Like, you can't compete really too much with a deck like this when anyone has more than like 3 or 4 good cards. I've had enough of this. I can't just win with playing. I've got like the equivalent of like 3 Yetis in hand. I can't win with that. Let's see about one more game. Let's see about one more game. See if we can get to 3. But I think that's kind of what the experience is going to be. Honestly, I think we got lucky to not have that be our experience on our first 2 games. I feel like we played some pretty weak opponents our first 2 games. Don't really anticipating this deck having much more to do. We played a few tendrils. Cool. Yeah, now we're playing a mage. I might just lose this and retire and move on to the next because this is pretty awful. Like, this card doesn't even do anything because none of my other cards are good. If we took this deck back 6 years, it'd be very strong. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Those cards are fine. I keep a 2-drop. I don't have a ton of 2s. If I get lucky, I draw Living Roots. Sure. Let's play our not very good vanilla minions and go face with them and see if that wins us one more game. And then probably move on to a more interesting run regardless, because this is, you know, not very good. I like to try out any deck I draft, you know, mostly. Give it a little go, see what works and what doesn't, but I guess I could play a Justicar Trueheart. I haven't even played one of those yet. But it just doesn't really do anything. More trees, maybe? If I can play Con Man, get more trees instead of just summoning a Treant could be a thing I do. All right, well, if the winner is decided by who has more Treants in hand, I am easily winning.
I need a vacation from my vacation.
No one's seen 3 Yetis back to back to back because any rational player quits after seeing 2. So true. Coin Yeti into Yeti. Can't stop that. They each have 5 health, guy. All right. Now what? Perhaps start drawing spells? So I might have something to do. E-grip. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Let's get higher stats in than the 1/1. I can draw at the beginning of next turn if I need anyway. What is this? Secrets? Mage secrets? Counterspell, explosive ice barrier. We can play around all those pretty easily. Start with a tree on next turn, see what happens. Start with an egg? Dude, if that's explosive. Okay, let's go face first. Oh my god. I mean, they get to pick. Darn it. What am I countering, chat? Nothing ever? This is what we needed last game, a Nerubian egg to counter their AoE. What are we saying? Retire this, win or lose here? 3-1 or 2-2 finish? Is anybody still attached to this deck, or are we like maybe ready for something that's actually even remotely interesting? He said unbiasedly. I rarely retire decks. I think I haven't retired any this meta, and I think last meta I maybe retired 1 or 2. That's how terrible this deck is. I think this is probably, by the book, either the worst or second worst deck we've had in a few months. But that just means the next one's going to be even better. Right, chat? So we know that's counter. Why don't we try doing this? Maybe getting like an ice trap or a counter spell as we just keep a lot of stuff on the board. They have a lot of health, and I want to, you know, dwindle that down. That's pretty awful. That's not good when they have no minions. I think we did not do a good job of hitting secrets there. Dude, pop the egg. Yes. Oh. Yeah, I mean, just secrets would have been, if those two were different secrets, that would have been definitely a lot better. Darn. All right. Running out of steam with all our bad cards once again. Yeah, I think I'm out of here. This deck sucks, dude. It's actually crazy we won 2. Maybe this deck could win 3 or 4, but I have zero interest in playing this deck again. Even if it goes 3-1, even if we do win this, like, I am just so bored. Race face with the T-grip? I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. We got Sunken here. Maybe they play a single big town here. Maybe they play a sleepy dragon. All right, chat, I've learned my lesson about picking bad class. I've learned my lesson. I'll take a nice old... I still want Rogue. We didn't even get Rogue cards in this draft, man. We got 1 Kashmite, so why don't we go Rogue Mage this time? Or maybe Rogue Death Knight even. I have no time. Oh, buddy. Let's go. Whoa. Whoa. I'm not even sure I kill this. I got tendies. I got tendies. We got a new win con here. We got a new win con here. 3-1 coming in hot, no doubt. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you know it's a bad deck when winning feels worse than losing because it stops you from getting to the next draft faster, for real. That's why I think we will just move on. Like, I don't know. I only have a finite amount of time I can stream here. I don't want to just fill up your screen with hot trash, garbage trash, terrible garbage. You know, I want to give you guys something interesting to watch. Tendy's carrying this run though, for sure. Save your sync for lad, for big lad, right? Of course. But let's do this and see what happens. Oh, manager. Nice. Right on. We're going to keep the chaotic tendril so that we have something to trigger the bootstrap. And we need to go face. That is our only game plan. That's actually a little better than our legendary. They only have 6 cards left. Jesus. Well, that was unfortunate. I would switch Justicar Trueheart for Gaia, I think, if I could. Save Tarslick for a second Night Elf, maybe. Sink the big boy, lose. Oh. Muster for battle into this is kind of troll. All right. Go ahead and kill me, please. I would like a new deck. Oh dear. Actually, probably Park Panther. No, I just lose. Dubious. Okay, okay. Just hit the 1 in 5. If you're good, right? Darn it, I'm not good. Just hit something here if you're good. I actually draw 3 with this. The problem is I'm dead. If I weren't dead, things would be actually pretty good, maybe. Fucking what a trash deck. I'm out. I'm out, dude. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Let's move on to a new deck. This was I don't want to say fun, but I want to say it was interesting in the sense of, wow, you can get decks that bad. Let's get the hell out of here. I think we've struggled with this one long enough. Let's find something a little better. Pretty crazy, the variance between good decks and bad decks in this meta, and in most metas. But that was pretty unplayable. Let's see if we find something a little better here. Let's see if we find something a little better here. Yeah, re-roll. Let's pretend this is the first run of the... What is this? Dose of Coffee raid. Wow, crazy. Welcome, everyone. Just starting with our very first run of the day. Crazy how we're doing that. You guys want to try Rogue again and actually maybe get some Rogue cards? And pick not Druid? Buffs and whatnot? Or what are we feeling? Mage? Because of how horrible that deck was? Yeah, there. Nice. Yeah, wow, wow. Oh, yes, yes. There it is, because of the raid we just got, because we just started our stream. All right, let's redo. Retake. Let's get something that isn't bottom 0.1% trash. Similar options. Last time it was Hunter, Paladin, and Druid. This time, Death Knight. Let's get like 4 Frost Strikes. Yeah, first run of the day. That's damn right, Manny. Yeah, learn your lesson about bad classes. That was horrendous. Like, you can't, this is like, I know this already. Like, you have to pick the good classes if you want to win in this meta. But like, I haven't really seen it firsthand in a while. Yeah, let's go Rogue Death Knight here and see what we can accomplish. Oh my god. Oh my god. You give me Tess? How could you give me Tess here? Just give me Eudora. Just give me Eudora, man. Don't be giving me that Tess. Eudora was just buffed, dude. This is a little bit better than Justicar Trueheart. How could you give me Tess like this? That is not Sky Mom. It does not recognize it. Like, Tess is just supreme. But Eudora was just buffed. I was specifically looking for Eudora. Chat, help me. How good was Eudora? Treasure is fun. They're both probably very good. I'm interested to see what the numbers were before the nerf on Eudora. So let's find that out. If I go to Rogue, and I search, say, Tess and Eudora. Eudora, so Tess is 4% higher than Eudora. Let's say it goes up a little bit. Yeah, Tess is still probably way better. But we can go Eudora just because it's buffed and new and fun. And we know Tess is broken. Get some shadow steps, get some break dances. Get rolling. This legendary is still very good. Just this is like uber broken. Let's go Eudora. This is what we set out to do. This is a test. Metal detector also buffed. Buffed metal detector. Three cards from Death Knight or something else. Man, really? I guess this is okay. I guess this is okay with our hero power. It's fine. Not super good there. More cards. Drawing cards versus mech stuff. Get closer to our Eudora. Sure, I'll take a Knick-Knack Caddyshack. 2 metal detectors? Yeah, man, think of all the coins. Think of all those coins I could have. A nice no muncher for healings. This is a corner is very strong as well, but I'll take a take one of those. Toy boat. I have a Knick-Knack Shack. Maybe I just want to take a thick boy for the late game. A little early to know I've only got one pirate in Eudora. I'll take a sentinel here pretty safely. A little bit of an ugly start again, but easily better than our last deck, I guess. I'll go Acolyte of Death, more card draw, that's fine. Man, really getting some awkward curve stuff here. Why don't we just take a 1-drop? Discover a spell. Don't have any runes yet either. Kind of awkward. I don't have any spells yet either. Not the greatest. Not the greatest. Not the greatest. I think I'll take a body bagger. Not a good pick. Well, into Vrykul is a little better, getting a little more there. Gear shift is decent. We have a good amount of card draw though already. So let's take the good 2. Yeah, okay, I guess Zombie Tank is the pick here. Not the most, I don't know, a pretty bad start, I would say again. Kind of, you know, wild to see some people drafting like these insanely strong decks so many times in a row. And, you know, this is some pretty astonishing, considering the meta, right? We see what's out there in the meta. But I guess we'll just be grateful that this is looking better than the Druid. But not very good picks so far. Spectral Cutlass is interesting. Every Death Knight card you play, you add to the Cutlass, but we do have 2 metal detectors, which makes it a lot more awkward. Yeah, another pretty awkward pick. You just go for another body bagger? Rogue seems to be a very high variance class right now. Yeah, I guess so, because again, we're not really seeing any of those good or interesting rogue cards, except Eudora, which is very good and interesting. But again, just vastly different from what I'm seeing others draft and play. Another rough day. We've had a really rough week where we haven't really been given the opportunity to compete so much. But there's still plenty of draft left here. I think I'm going to take another body bagger. Rainbow Seamstress. I do have one Unholy right now. It's a very good card. Surely we get some... There's a really strong card. That's an absurdly powerful card. Handler is insane. Now we're talking, right? See, all of a sudden a pick like this, like I see drafts that are like 25 picks of this quality, and now I'm like, wow, this is like our first, like maybe our second pick of this quality in like, you know, what, 45 picks? All right, that's more like it. We want some Cox up in her. This is a very good card in general, but we don't have any frost spells yet. Hey, Nate, how you doing, buddy? It does give us another rune, and we are halfway through with only one rune card. But I think we'll go Cox here. We love Cox. Oh, God, another handler. Yup. Yup. Amalgam of the Deep is pretty fun. Look for some undeads there. I need a couple more rune cards, though. Remorseless Winter. Perfect. That's excellent. And now just a blood rune card, and we're good to go. Horizon's Edge over Shadow Step. What do you guys think there? This deck does look like it's more Horizon's Edge based than Shadow Step based. We're really looking more like a Demon Hunter, or sorry, a Death Knight than a Rogue right now. Shadow Step would be particularly for Eudora, which is kind of fun, but maybe a little bit more awkward. We've got two handlers early game. I think we're going to need to take the edge. I don't think our draft has been strong enough for us to meme with the Shadow Step here. And it isn't really good on anything else other than Eudora. And even then, remember, you can't play Eudora while you have an ongoing quest, because you won't get... Yeah, that's a fair objection. We'll consider it. Great, Lucas. How long have you been here? Just waiting for something? Just... Aha, edging on stream, are we? How you doing, man? Now, I think this is going to be too good. And Eudora once is still very fun and often game ending anyway. I think, yeah, this deck has really turned around in the last 7 picks, Nath. Really turned around. I think we need the edge here. Origami Frog or Assembly Line. Origami, it's not the best origami, but it's still an origami. Assembly Line's more fun, maybe. A mech from another class. That's tight. That's tight. That's toy. I want to go Assembly Line. It's a tight pick there. Another Gnome Muncher. I still need a Blood Rune, right? Why isn't Gnome Muncher Blood Rune anymore? Youthful Brewmaster. There's a compromise for Eudora. Youthful Brewmaster. I mean, these cards aren't even good. Dig for Treasure. Is that an Undead Pirate? It is. More coins for our Wishing Well with Dig for Treasure or Youthful Brewmaster? What do you guys think? Youthful Brewmaster kind of runs into the same problem where it's kind of just bad. I guess there's the Amalgam of the Deep a little bit. Probably the better pick is Dig for Treasure. Maybe I want to be making the better picks after how horrible last run was. Yeah, I think I'll go Dig. I think I'll go Dig. Ghoul's Night. That's a very good card. I'll take it. I'll take it. Where's my Blood Rune, though, dude? What do I miss if I don't hit Blood Rune? Just Lifesteal? That's okay if I miss Lifesteal, right? I got the important stuff. What is it called again? Rainbow Seamstress? Yeah, so I would lose Lifesteal. I do have 2 Gnome Munchers anyway. The more important thing is probably Russian Reborn in the early game. Sinister Soul Cage. Not bad on your Gnome Muncher. But I feel like I like a Wand Maker better here. You cannot get Secret Passage from Wand Maker anymore, though. I'll go Wand Maker still. Corpse Bride is Corpse Bride, so I shall take it. Nauseous Infiltrator is pretty damn good in Death Knight, as much as Twisted Pack looks pretty sexy. Let's go Infiltrator. Tarslick, Eviscerate, Twisted Pack. Tarslick, Remorseless Winter is very nice. Tarslick and Ghoul's Night is pretty interesting too. Other than that, there's not actually a whole lot of stuff going on with it here. Maybe Tarslick, No Muncher for healing. Resort Valet, nice. Resort Valet, nice. We only have one cock for Alchemist. If Alchemist had like 2 or 3 cocks, I'd be more interested. Let's go Resort Valet. Kashimite too good over Baron. Okay, this deck, the first 10 cards of this draft looked horrible, but this deck got very, very strong. Like, especially that picking up the 2 handlers particularly was insane. The curve looks good. We got some great mid-game value now. So Kashimite here. And lastly, a Dubious P. Oof, Brittlebone Buccaneer though too. How are we for card draw? We have Knick-Knack Caddyshack. Potentially Potion Belts. Did we have one more card draw card? Acolyte, right. Acolyte of Death. Acolyte of Death, Ghoul's Night, Wombo combo. What do we think here? That's got to be a pretty tight pick. Because as much as like, maybe it does have to be the Dubious P. Buccaneer into Handler is amazing, but we don't have any other backup plan or options. It's only the handlers. Probably better be Dubious P. And we're not going to be upset with more card draw just to get to our Eudora better. Okay, this deck looks like a lot more fun and way better than our last one. Good stuff. Let's get into it. I was worried on the first 10 picks because they were some rough ones, but it really did come together. It's cards like Body Bagger that are like not really good, but if they're just like placeholder 1-drops around a good deck, then that's fine. Let's see how good their Druid draft went. 2 metal detectors. The only thing we missed, of course, was Wishing Well. Would have been sick. Let's keep one of those metal detectors, and obviously I'm never tossing Eudora because it is beautiful. And I love her. Her? Him? Who's Eudora? I'm not sure. Them? Not sure. Never met the woman. Give me a pirate. All my minions are pirates. Darn it. Coin out metal detector, kill there. What? Fish? Good draw. Grab ourselves a beautiful gear shift. Obviously not playing that anytime soon, but still strong. I like having a lot of card draw in this meta. Less important when I already have my Eudora, but we'll take it. Play some fish. This guy's gonna play some fish. Asharan Scroll in Druid. Anybody know what that spell is? It's a nature only, right? Wait, no. What does that do? Yeah, it's nature, right? So that card is discover a nature spell, and then the Sunken Scroll is give a random nature spell, because they don't have Fire or Frost in Druid. But if you think about it, 1 mana, just discover or I guess get a nature spell. It's always random, right? 1 mana, get a random nature spell. Maybe that isn't so good. I'll just start getting some coins. Start getting some coins, get my Eudora out next turn. Finish the quest the following turn, surely. Another thing that this and the body baggers are good for, right, is they get the quest line rolling for just 1 mana. Oops. All right, I mean, obviously hitting that with Dubious P would be ideal, but that's okay. We got Tarslick. We got stuff going on with Tarslick. Let's just get our Eudora out there first. 5 mana, turn 4 Eudora. Good lord, man. The buff. 5 mana, look at this thing. Look how early that came down, dude. It's over. I win. I don't even care about your 3 mana 3/8 taunt. I can clear that with just Tarslick and then hit with weapon. Not to mention we have Tarslick Ghoul's Knight, which is like a create your own not very good consecration, I guess. Okay, that card is rather good. I wouldn't say no to a Remorseless Winter, per se. Because the 1/3s actually counter my Tarslick pretty hard. I guess another thing I could do is Tarslick and play these two. How would I want to go about that? That card's extremely good, Building Block Golem. Maybe I don't even use my weapon. Maybe I just do like Tarslick here. Then do like this. I guess I will use my weapon. We always had overkill. They have 1 fish left. Definitely want this dead. It's just, do I want to use my weapon? Like the Tarslick no matter is no longer relevant. And I'd probably use it here anyway, so might as well just do it. And that seems pretty good. And the next turn we can come into Ghoul's Knight and get our Trezor. Right, it's just about surviving and keeping our board as... Oh, a Sky Mom! 5 mana Eudora? Buffed Eudora versus buffed Sky Mom? Dude, oh my god. This can't be real life. The most perfect 0-0 game. Sky Mom, what will they do? How will they tutor their legendaries? Stay tuned. I love it. Sky Mom versus Eudora. That's so sick, man. All right. Show me. Grimmer Patron? Or Hilt of Keldular, like an absolute Chad. You imagine getting Keldular from this dude? Wait, can you can get Keldular if you get both, right? These are bad. Yeah, no, that's true. That's why maybe just risk the Keldular. You could play Grimmer Patron this turn. And I'm going for it. Hilt of Keldular. Where's my blade? I mean, it's 1 mana, give minion +3/+3 is fine. Hyper Blaster seems very annoying to have to deal with. And as such, I think I will take it. Furthermore, I think I will play it. Although I could play Dubious P instead. Maybe I'll play Dubious P first. Maybe coin out the hilts. Yeah, that seems good. That seems good. That seems good. How are you going to get the other one? Well, you got 2 Discoverer's Tale, right, as you saw? If the second one were Hilt of Keldular instead of Hyper Blaster, then I would have gotten Keldular, which honestly at this point it seems like just an average 6-cost card. No. I kid, it's obviously still amazing, but like I could see them in another year printing Keldalar for 6 mana as just a card, you know? Sort of close with Ignis. We're getting there. What does the completed weapon do? So it is a 6 mana 4/4 weapon that after you attack deals 4 damage to all enemies. And as much as I jest, it is far better than like anything on 6 mana. Like it's so good. And that includes face. So if you go face with Keldalar, you deal 4 to everything and also 4 to face. So it's 8 damage to face per turn and a flame strike each turn. Hex on my 4/5? I think we're in a pretty good spot here, man. I still got Hyper Freaking Blaster. Good luck having any minions, friend. Oh, right, they played Sky Mom. I can Hyper Blast their Sky Mom, which is a sentence. So we should be fine. Did they just Wrath my 0/1 instead of my 1/1? That's a choice. That's a choice. How about we play this first? Take a Mixologist. I don't need more card draw. This is value and fun, and I can play it right now. And I will play it right now. 1 cost potion. I don't know what my options are here. Deal 2 damage to all minions. I actually don't really want any of these. Maybe I'll still draw. I have 4 draw here though and gear shift. I don't want these. Gain 4 armor. Give your minions +2 health. Okay. Give your minions +2 health seems really good. Give those to my Zoms next turn, maybe? They got rid of it. Yeah, could you imagine they just ripped 3 King Crushes? Not impossible. I just did one of the most broken things I've ever done. Good. Turn 4 Trickster. Wish Upon a Star. Turn 5 Con Man. Oh, God, dude. That's so broken. Oh, that's so gross, dude. Turn 5, you've already cast 2 Wish Upon a Stars, and even the tempo of Conniving Conman. Conman recast the last card from another class that you played. 4 mana 4/4. Yeah, non-rogue. That's pretty gross, man. I would probably, if I were your opponent, I'd probably lose that game, it sounds like. Incredible value into a big chonky. Oh, Street Sweeper. That's pretty rude. I may Hyper Blast that. I may Hyper Blast that broom. There's a legendary. Now we're talking. I play Hyper Blaster. Bonk. Furthermore, I play Zoms. Bagger of the Body. And this. And I think with all the card draw we have, we're in a good position to control. Perfect hit there. Not bad. And no way I'm playing the gear shift. I'm playing the shack before I play that. They immediately conceded. Yeah, that sounds about right. That is that's definitely like, I don't know. I feel like there's very, very, very few hands that can beat that start. Can they theoretically get old Harrison Jones from Aviana? I don't think so, right, chat? It's not in core, so no. Start drawing with this. Assembly line, sure. Oh my good heavens. Arguable Dragonbane over Gaia with this, but still probably Gaia. What else? Gadgemite, sure. Ashwork Pals, not bad. I mean, Malted Magma, also not bad. Amalgam of the Deep? Why not? Good lord. That was just a 3-mana sprint right there, guy. Sweet beans. I don't even think I'm going to use this, right? Just clear there. I'm complete control right now. They have 28 cards. I have 9. I think random legendaries aren't even that concerning anymore either. What are we worried about? Assuming Harrison Jones is not possible, which I don't think it is. I don't think it's in. Looks like you're having fun. Yeah, well, one person's gotta. One person's gotta. I have 2 mechs on the board too to attack with Gaia. Good lord. Good god, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I mean, I'm not even, oh, concerned. I mean, it can't hurt my face. My face is unconcerned. Did they draw that minion? They do, so they have one in hand too. All right, well, we know their hand. We know their hand. I think it's gotta be Gaia, right? By Gaia, and what else? I have 2 mechs to attack, so that'd be 4 mechs to attack. So 4 to everything. Which is still a little bit awkward with these guys, right? Like the 8 health was kind of the only thing. Man, that is pretty awkward. Play it, don't look back, don't think too hard. I mean, everything's gonna die. I'm gonna get rid of a couple of them. Ugh. Maybe like this. I don't know. I should have hero powered or something. Ran out of time. It's fine. I mean, like, we're just protecting the board. They're gonna use these to trade. Spectacular. Yeah, so right play there, I think, is hero power, the 6/1. And I think you can clear 1 more of these, which protects your, what, 2/1, your 1/3. Not a big deal. Like, I'm just looking to deal with, like, we know they've got a big 8/8 that I can sink, and we know they've got another one of those 1/8s, which are annoying for the board, but their game plan can't be for the board right now. So, like, we're always fine. It's just a matter of, like, okay, what the heck, get these out of here. And we had 4 mechs on the board, so we're definitely going to play it then. But yeah, if I didn't rope so hard, I would have just hero powered that 6/1 and ran 1 more into probably one of these guys. I mean, not to mention freaking Hyper Blaster, right? Like, they spend 8 mana on this and we just Hyper Blast it, and it's just so devastating for them. All right, let's do that. And can we get any help from Ghoul's Knight, maybe? Let's do that first and see what we hit. I guess you go Patchwork Pals. Can I get Patchwork Pals and Ghoul's Knight rolling? I can without a hero power. Let's see what happens if I do this. And 50-50 and hit. Nice. Seems good. So anyway, I started Hyper Blasting, classic, and true. And like, I want to say kudos for our opponent for staying in this. I guess it's just because of Sky Mom, see what you get. But like this game, this is one of those games, and I think these are becoming more and more common in Hearthstone, where you win the game and then you have to play 20 more minutes before they explode. Seems to happen quite often. Because we won this game ages ago, right? Probably on turn 4 when we played our Eudora. Oh, Ambassador Feoloon. Can we get some Colossals up in here? Dredge, you coward. Do it. All right, well, time is pretty much up for this Druid as I play an unreasonable amount of stats. That's just an amount of stats you can summon in one turn, as we know, in the year 2024. Deathwing off the top? I would Hyper Blast it. Oh, that's intriguing. Is that 5 spells? That thins the deck for their legendaries, which is kind of cool. See if their spells are useful at all. That seems like probably a pretty good draw. Refill their hand a little bit, but I'm trying to think of spells that are kind of relevant here. From Druid Shaman. Okay, 1 Hex. I want them to survive just to see more of this game. You gotta love Sky Mom for... Oh no! What? That's bad. That's not good at all. Bro, are you kidding me? Random? I lost? It's over. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. That's 30 damage. That's just... Dude, Hearthstone is so dumb. I love it. This is great. But that's all of this? Everything that's happened in this game is going to be decided by not our legendaries, not all these random legendaries. It's just going to be a simple random evolve into 30 damage. Good Lord. Okay, well, we got to go face. Now, I do have no Muncher, though, if we can split up those things. Now, we're okay. We don't care about these. This is fine. We're in a great spot. I sync one of those. Chat, I sync one of those. I don't know why you guys panic so hard. Yeah, just put one on the bottom. Yeah, censored. Yeah, just put one on the bottom. It's fine. I panicked. I saw 30 damage. I know I have 30 health and I panicked. Whew. Everybody stay calm. Oh yeah, I never did get a blood rune, did I? I gotta remember that. I don't have lifesteal. Just typical judge complaining to a win. Veritas, how much of the game have you seen? Because we've just been fucking destroying them for like 20 minutes. Okay, I'll take some bombs. Get out of my way. I think I'm gonna save Hyper Blaster when I don't have a perfect trading point there. How you doing, man? Good to see you, Veritas. Hope all is well. Just a little spook, just a little scare is all, because I've been winning by so much for so long, and then a potential 30 damage came out of nowhere, and that frightened me. That only gives them a random nature spell, no big deal. I watched one turn. It was the only scary turn. This game has been like 25 minutes of just waiting for them to die, and then all of a sudden they're like random, literal 30 damage, and I'm like, ah, but then sink or swim, baby. And I use watched loosely. I feel like you're not alone in that department, dude. I feel like I could say played loosely as well, maybe, you know? All right, opponent, show me something from Sky Mom. I'm not feeling nearly as safe as I once did. I've got Horizon's Edge, which is ludicrous, though. When you put the minion to the bottom of his deck, did that reshuffle his Colossals? No. No, it would just put it gently on the bottom and put the Colossals up one. Deck cards generally gotta say shuffle for it to shuffle the deck. What if they don't do it gently? No, you gotta do it gently. You gotta do it very gently. Do we have lethal? I panicked for no reason earlier. That's a classic judge thing to do. Clear, 12, 13, 13 plus 5 is 18. Cox? No, not quite. Not quite there. Just hero power. After all that drama, are we going to win the game with over 30? No. We'll get bombed. We'll get bombed. Actually, they'll probably concede, and yes, we'll finish with 34. But if I didn't have the sync, I could have literally, Veritas, the shuffle mechanic, you know I'm always sus about it. And off stream, I got hit by, what was it? Oh no, I did it. It was good for me. I stole my opponent's, you don't know the card probably, Incendious. It's a card that shuffles 5 eruptions into your deck. And when you draw them, they cast Consecration pretty much. And I had, I think, 16 cards. I shuffled 5 into my deck. And I didn't get it right away, but eventually I got all 5 in a row. They were shuffled all 5 together. And I feel like that's more likely than it should be, because it really shouldn't happen more than, honestly, 0 times. So like if they did have them both die, I could just die anytime, right? Yeah, shuffles 5, incinerates into the deck and you draw them. Yeah, pretty much. Or if it lives, it could be higher. But yeah, I drew all 5 of mine in a row with like 16 cards to shuffle. Like, do the math on that, right? It's just like, no. There's so many times where the shuffle mechanic happens and I say, dude, like, I get it. It's random chance. It could happen, but we keep track. It does not happen like 3 times in 2 weeks or some shit. You know what I mean? I'm sus about it. So like when I get those bombs shuffled in, I'm like, dude, I'm taking 30 to the face any second. It went from like, I'm 100% sure we were going to win no matter what, to like, dude, don't you scam me. I was just saying what you said back to you. I don't know this card. Yeah, that's it. You got it though. You nailed it exactly right. Metal detector, yes. Seamstress, yes. Tar slick, no. That was a long game. Let's see how long that game actually was, considering outside from a little bit of a bomb spook. Let's, we were pretty much winning since turn 4. Like we knew we kind of won since turn 4. And that game, pardon the box that surely will appear here in a sec. Get rid of that. Nothing I can do about it. Box appear. That game was 25 minutes. 25 minutes. So yeah, about 20 minutes of just sitting there knowing we won. Typical. I don't think I played that. I think I play a nice cock on 2 and then start detecting some metal. Is Replicat coming back soon? I wish, buddy. I wish, dude. I think we're like only a week and a bit into a new meta, and it feels like I've been playing this meta all my life. Is the truth. Oh my god, yes. Oh yeah, Hazy Cocks. Take a Destruction. I guess I'll take Destroy 2. The idea now is Metal Detector into Coin Eudora, and we're laughing. Oh yeah, perfect. Perfect minion to eliminate with my Metal Detector. It's happening again. Just keep drawing this card and we're good to go. They moved it to the Hall of Fame where it belongs. Thank you for constructing me. We all knew it. Yeah, we all knew where it belongs. It's still, honestly, it's still good. Even in the year 2024 Seashell. That's 2 games in a row we've played this on turn 4. Due to nothing but skill. Obviously. What do they do now with Seashell? Coin, star? So predictable. So predictable. All right. I mean, I could get it done this turn, but there's really no reason. You can tempo him down? I mean, maybe. The thing about 5 mana Witch Upon a Star is that it might seem slow, but then the next turn you all of a sudden realize that you are getting outstatted extremely heavily. But I do have the Mixed Cock to protect it. It's a greedy play. I'm not even so sure it is. I just think it's kind of really good. This could be our saving grace, but like this card, it's like there's a difference between a greedy play that's pure value, but like this gives you an absurd amount of tempo. You're following it up with an absurd amount of tempo. It's not just value. Depends on their hand, of course. How many minions do they have? What mana cost are they? But you'll notice all of a sudden it won't seem so greedy as it will seem just amazing. It seems more of a constructed style of play rather than an arena style of play, but it's probably extremely good. But we took the right cock for the situation. Without this, we'd be in a little more trouble. Probably go face, try to play this and get wide, and then they might come back. But this means they have to take 2 turns to try it out, right? Not to mention, and I suppose I could say maybe it's more greedy them knowing we're about to get treasures as well. So let's do this and see what treasures we get. That's interesting. That's obviously fun, but maybe not actually as good. I'm gonna take Gnomish Army Knife. Hyper Blaster again. Banana Split I could play now as well. Honestly, it's probably just Banana Split for hero power. And play this. I guess I will do this. I was debating hero power, but I guess I will do this. Yeah. Yep, I think we're looking pretty good. I think we're looking pretty good. Hero power Banana Split is just 9 mana or 9 damage for 7, and like we're getting very close to lethal. Yeah, that's a little annoying. But we can figure it out here. I can get rid of a 5/5 and a 4/4. I mean, I could just use the Gnomish Army Knife as well on a hero power. And that does a lot of work. Does it do enough work? I think it does. There's, of course, always the option of make Theridon as well. I mean, lots of potentially winning options here. Is that even worth if I could just nauseous anyway? Maybe it's actually going to be this. Dude, are you kidding me? Bro, what? Bro, are you kidding me, dude? What is that? Guy, you see why I'm so suspicious about these? Excuse me? No? You see what I mean? I'm telling you, those face versus things, there's no way, dude. It happens, like I say, it can happen once or twice. It happens all the time. Like, I actually pulled off the turn, and that was lethal, what, 99% of the time? Like, for real. That was like lethal, like not like ridiculously so often. Did any hit a minion? Did all 12 damage go face? I think it did, right? Remember the odds of that? Like the odds of that There's just no way this keeps happening. Because remember, we just had that 1 in 8 go face. That was a 1 in 500,000. Now we have 12 in a row face. They did all go face, right? What's 2 to the power of 12? Only 4,100 to be fair. Someone did a test on Reddit for the tendies because they thought it wasn't actually based on chance. They found one of the spell options actually happened less often than chance would predict. It depends, like by a significant amount, over hundreds and hundreds. I would like I just again, you can't really make any concrete you know, statements without keeping track of lots of data. But Guy, that's like the 5th time in the last month that we've had just an anomaly of going face with go face versus hit minions effect. Like there's no way, right? There's just no way. And we already know cards like the 6 mana 6/7 ogre that has a 50% to draw. They recently said, oops, it actually only has like a 40-something% chance. Our bad. Like they did, like I got to imagine that effect, the code for that is bugged. Like it just seems impossible not to be. The face played taunt, but it, like that's what I mean. Veritas, I don't know if you were around for that. We had a 8 random hits. We actually have a clip of that one. 8 random hits with 5 minions on the board. Pew 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 pew. All face. Just a couple weeks ago too. And even just like the not everyone going face, we've seen it going face so much more often than hitting minions, even if it's like 8 and 2 or 7 and 3 or whatever. That looks like a good start. I mean, we were always winning that game, but that was wild. Yeah, there are 2 instances of 7 pings going face. I should have put mine to trolled and I went 8 to face. That's way more unlikely. Way more, right? 6 times more unlikely, maybe, or 7 or 8, or depending on the full board. Because we had I think 5 or 6 minions on board and 8 went face on our most egregious one. That 12 hit face in a row is actually less likely to happen than 5 incinerates in a row thing. Like it's ridiculous. Like it's not, there's no way, right? Now the question is, are they doing stuff like that intentionally in the code? Like, I don't think there's a question that it doesn't work completely by perfect chance. The question is it intentionally designed to have some fun flares because they feel like people are going to have a funner experience if crazier stuff happens, or is it completely by accident? Because it could ever just be like ever so slightly they're like, let's tweak it a little bit so that we see some wilder instances, or it could just be the code isn't quite perfect. But there's no way, like there's just no way we have this conversation multiple times a week, and it's not like it's just, oh, that's pretty unlucky. It's like that's damn near impossible, you know? Like that 8 to the face, and we just see it so often. I think I'll take Shadow. Dark Fallen Shadow. Metal Detector's coming in with consistency. Let's see if we can get another turn 4 Eudora over here. Spirit of the team, I cannot metal detect that. I suppose I will set it up for next turn. I could just play this too. Odds they kill it, pretty high though. I'll go metal detector. Seems reasonable. Is Frostworm's Fury good enough to take triple frost? Is that still triple? That's still triple, right? They would have murdered him dead. They would have done it. I think with that top deck, we can just get rid of this and play this boy. I would guess that Frostworm is maybe like the only card that makes it good enough to take triple frost. What pick? Another coin? Yet another coin? Does Judge sound like a cyborg to anyone else, or is it just on my end? Well, how do you know what a cyborg sounds like, right? I could sound like a regular, you know, human, but a cyborg could have that voice too. There's no way to know. Imagine playing a 5 mana 4/5 legendary minion on turn 4. Pretty insane. Another coin up in here. I'm gonna get just 3 coins offered with this. All right, well, this Jotun's a fun one. We're seeing a lot of fun legendaries this run, so that's pretty cool. Let's see what they cast. That with warrior spells? What warrior spells? Maybe a nice buy one, eat one free? What's it called? Argus, bless us with your strength. It sounds like your windpipe was squeezed 90% shut in a tragic factory accident, and consequently your voice is much higher pitch. Well, that sounds exciting. I wonder what, you know, life is a mystery. I wonder what tomorrow is going to bring us, Veritas. Indeed. Those are going face. Now, I can kill 3 of those. I can kill 3 of those. It is possible for me to do so. However, is it wise? I don't believe it is. This would also die anyway. I believe it would not be wise. Therefore, I think I'll play you. Perhaps then we'll do this. And draw 1,000,000 cards. Very good. Still no spell from the opponent after their Jotun. What does this have in it? Coin and coin, I do believe. I can do double Tarslick turn. I can do Cox. Yeah, I can do Cox. Did you ever play that Chain Together game, Judge? No, still haven't, man. Still haven't. Are we gonna do it? Are we gonna play it at some point? Are we gonna do a co-op? Do you want to do a co-op this month for the first time in months? Do you want to play Well, would you play some Hearthstone? If we do a co-op at some point, dude, it's gonna be so different. You know, it's a different game now than when we co-opted last, I think. I beat it in one sitting. I think it's intended to be much more difficult as a co-op game. Yeah, so from what Lucas told me, he said it was, for this style of game, a lot easier, even with multiple players. Particularly with, so the thing is that one person can catch 3 people, is what Lucas told me, but not 4. Nice. I don't have like lethal or anything dumb like that, do I? Is it possible I can go for a double treasure? Is it my responsibility to try? I don't have lethal, right? I don't want lethal. I could with Cox. Maybe I should just get another Cock. Did I have lethal with Cox? Ugh. I think I'm still 1 off, right? 1 mana? Okay, let's just play this. It's too much thinking. I think I'm 1 mana off of lethal there. Yeah, I assumed it was much less forgiving. I still haven't played it, so I don't know for sure. And maybe Lucas is just such a god tier gamer that, like, you know, maybe Veritas, maybe I'll be bad enough that I can bring you down a little bit, and like, maybe if I wiggle enough, I can make us fall, even if you're holding us. I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't even seen the game. I don't even know what the game plays like. 90% of the stream is going to be me carrying a dangling judge. You just beat the whole thing. I'm just like flopping about. Like, let me go. Secrets. Oh, I don't have time for that. Oh my good heavens. All right. Very well. You know, I could have lethal here. Okay, counter spell. Is this actually better? I have lethal. Get out of here, dude. Freezing trap still could be. I'm gonna miss it by one. Because it's explosive, right? No. Was there a way I could have guaranteed it? I put the one in. I could have countered the coin tar slicked, but then I don't have the extra mana. Could have countered the coin tar slicked over here. I want to wager there's a for sure lethal there if I were smarter, right? Surely. A for sure Z's one? I guess you can't really. Freezing trap is a big one there. Uh-oh, am I gonna lose? Uh-oh, I think I just lost. Missed lethal. I think I just lost too, dude. Are you kidding me? Reborn 3/3 has rush? I attacked with it. I rushed into it with it. I attacked with it, man. Oh, Reborn 3/3, the one inside. I was thinking, you know what? Oh shit. So it was Miss Lethal. Do you know why I made that mistake? I thought it was Rainbow Seamstress style, but it isn't. It's got rush. I'm so used to, I played a million Rainbow Seamstresses, but that's not a Rainbow Seamstress. So yeah, no one to blame but myself. Now, you know, first loss is going to happen eventually anyway. We'll climb the one loss bracket, but damn, yeah, that's true. Miss Lethal, bad streamer's bad. I only have one. I can't even come close to triggering that. So we just got to play this. So I could have run that 3-1 into the taunt again and then had the 3-5 go face for lethal, right? Like I've said this a million times last week and stuff. Yeah, obviously you don't want to be missing lethal, but when it's at the 0 loss bracket, in this meta, in this day and age, like you're not going to win. Like, you're going to get obliterated in the 0 loss bracket anyway at some point. So like, I don't really mind so much. Dang, dude. It's a lot of rush. Edge? They for sure can clear everything. If I get... What can actually win me this game? Anything? Start with a Knick-Knack Shack? Well, it's still alive. Seamstress doesn't have lifesteal, remember? I'm very likely dead here. So close. Seamstress first to activate quest? Yeah, you know what? You're probably right. 5. Gonna be honest, I kind of thought I was one away. So far, not punished. Draw. Okay, not punished. Not punished. Not punished or punished? I would say not punished. Banana split consideration versus this. Banana? Do you have a question, Tail? Banana? That's sad. It doesn't have lifesteal, nor did I have enough mana. But yeah, it doesn't have lifesteal. But you mean if I didn't play this? That's yeah, no lifesteal means I was dead anyway to that. If I play Looming Presence, yeah, 2 Elitari Inquisitors is honestly pretty boring. I missed lethal, so you know that's my fault. That's definitely a winnable game, obviously. So is what it is. But losing to 2 Inquisitors does always feel bad. Just because Inquisitor's been a card for what, 4 straight years, and it's never left Arena, which is certainly a decision that I wouldn't make if I were in charge of which cards are in. I get its purpose, but it doesn't need to be in literally every meta. And I mean that literally. It has never left Arena since its conception, right? I miss lethal, but I should have won anyway. I never said that. I know you joke. I know you kid, but I never said that. I just said Elidari Inquisitor is dumb, which I guess I technically even didn't say that, but now I did. Never? I don't think so. Uh-oh. Is he gonna pull a clip? I don't think I said that. I said, well, I should have won the game as in I should have found lethal. That was an innocent mistake, just not, you know, Rainbow Seamstress. They're such similar cards and they even look similar. Didn't even know what card I was using. Let's chill here for a sec. But like I said, we missed lethal there. Could be 3-0. I find the difference between 2-1 and 3-0 to be a lot less than most metas. I said this last meta. You're always going to run into some behemoth of a deck in the 0 loss bracket before 7. Agimite. So we get rid of it a little earlier. Divine Brew is quite good too, but I'll take Patchwork Pals. Just got to focus up and make sure we win the next few. Not in this game, but you've surely said it before. Wait, what was it? Wait, that whole line? I missed lethal, but I should have won anyway, and this game is a scam? I wonder. I'm not sure. I made this bonehead play. Yeah, but not missing lethal.
I need a vacation from my vacation.
Not missing lethal. I can make a play for fun and be like, that should have won the game. Missing lethal, usually that doesn't win as often as hitting lethal. Does using 3 drinks count as 3 cards from different classes? It absolutely does, yes. It absolutely does.
Disappointed!
But yeah, that's a good point. Tail bringing up, like with Banana Split, there would have been a play there if we had just gotten a single Blood Rune card, right? Kind of insane to think that as a Death Knight, we are actually missing a rune. We have a single Unholy, a single Frost, and then we just have an empty rune because we just didn't find anything there, which is not ideal. Then we go ahead and rip the Patchwork Pals and put up a nice Taunt and let them deal with that. On our co-ops, lethal is regularly seen as the least attractive option. Usually, well, least attractive option, but if we have a 1-turn lethal, we'll usually do it with hesitation. If there's a 2-turn lethal, fuck that. I'm doing whatever I want. That's not lethal. That's not lethal. Talk to me next turn. Even if it's like a perfect setup. If it's more boring, you know, there is a world with some luck where actually losing that game means I go higher wins. It's not, you know, not impossible. I could have just with the matchmaking and who I end up playing, I'd probably go 3 wins if I win that game. Well, this looks nice. And perhaps I hit them in their big face. For 5. Need more Eudora. Seemed like average hits, right? If we're keeping track. Shadow Step, cool. Shadow Step, one of those 3 mana pew pew coming in hot. All right, what are we gonna do about that? For only 3 mana. Darn. That's pretty good. Why don't we do this? And start hitting them in the face. I mean, we know this only goes face anyway. My counter argument, clipped by your wife. God damn it. Babe, the thrilling conclusion. Oh no, what happened? Oh, right. Oh yeah, this one. No regrets.
Hey, is there any way we can shuffle cards into their deck? No, right? We could go healing touch or something onto their face.
Well, that's true. Yeah. I mean, we always just end turn here. We've committed at this point. Backwater.
But we won. But we won. It was lethal. That was hilarious. I didn't see it, man. Yeah. That was at 5-0 too. Just what if we just left it? Can we lose? Let's find out. Turns out not quite. That was so good, dude. Oh, let's hit this button. Button hit. Pew, pew, pew. Seems stress. Pew, pew, pew. What a card. What a life. Let's see what's in here now. Another Megatherodon, typical. And I'll do this, because I can use this to trigger that. Boy. Blood Mage Thalnos? Do I have anything for that? I don't really care about any of those cards. Yeah, the lead up to that turn being us passing like 12 turns in a row, trying to find a way to kill off our board. That's beautiful. That's what it's all about right there. Oh, that's so funny. And the fact that can you imagine if we actually lost that? I can. I think we both can very much imagine that. That was good times. That's a good clip. We got a bunch. I mean, we did, how many years in a row did we do like weekly co-ops? You know, we have so many good clips from those eras. Our classic best turn ever clip is always a great one. The clip would have been so much more memorable if only we had 3 less health. All right, well, opponent failed to realize I had a 4 mana deal 15 damage, which is better than their shadow stepped measly 7 damage. Not playing any minions, so I can't trigger this maybe. Can I kill off any of my own stuff? Pally is high tier in Arena now? Yeah, I think it actually overtook Rogue as number 4. One of the few changes that happened since last meta. Pew, pew, pew. Let's draw a card. Maybe it's a metal detector. Wow, a metal detector. You want to leave that? I could get a 1. Orb's Bride, sure. And then Megatherodon looks decent. The biggest regret I have is not having the clip of blowing up 12 Murlocs at once with that deal 3 to the same type card. That was hilarious. 36. 3. You think, what's the card called? Night Elf Huntress is good. Try a 5 mana 3/3 deal 36 damage. Right? Was that hit? Literally 3 to each, right? And there were 12 Murlocs on the board. I love the fact that we just nuke all our own Murlocs too. Yeah, it's simply too many Murlocs to not destroy. Yeah, that's the one, Waste Warden. 36 damage Waste Warden. Not even sure if it was good. But did they have 7 Murlocs? I think they just played something that summoned so many Murlocs. All right. Well, now we're 3-1. which is good to try to get a few extra wins after giving up what could have been a win with a missed lethal on our loss. Yeah, we went face with all ours, then blew them up. Well, that's extra face damage. That's just how you smork. Clearly correct. I found lethal. Do I get a coin? Would I have gotten a coin, or does it have to be a minion? Damn, I should have done it. I gotta read that card again. All right, my opponent just kind of got punished by me missing lethal because now I'm in the 1-loss bracket, and I probably shouldn't be. It wasn't even that crazy hard of a lethal. I mean, there were 4 secrets, which is why it was taking so long. But I just failed to realize that, you know, a card had rush. Rainbow Seamstress got into my head. Death Knight Shaman at 3-1. Let's look for our treasure hunter Eudora. I don't mind keeping Resort Valet because it's fun. Oh, I go second. This changes everything. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Yeah, I think we did them regularly, weekly for 3 straight years. That's pretty nuts, eh, dude? That's pretty nuts, man. I like in August especially, I barely streamed regularly weekly myself. Coin, maker of the wand. In attack mode. A tar slick. I'll take an extra tar slick. Hopefully I get to play my Necrolite here. I do get to play my Necrolite. I don't think I'm going to trade into it though. Am I? I don't think I wanna. I would, but I don't wanna. I might even use Tar Slick this turn. We don't know. We don't know. F4 attack in here. Tar Slick this. Trade into here maybe. Acolyte of Death. Is that better? Probably. Save my Tar Slick. Then I can play my Resort Valet and everybody is happy. Man, I'm so glad to be playing this deck instead of that absolute astonishingly terrible Druid we had earlier. 2 Hematurges. Wow, who drafts that? That means they probably have a... what's it called? Headless Horseman? Decent odds they have a Headless Horseman, which is suboptimal. Almost, not quite enough to do hero power with zombie tank to maybe get some more cards. We do have the option of hero power before trade to draw extra and maybe play this, which is okay. Or we can just play Resort Valet and be like, we have enough value anyways, which I think is the play we're going to go with. Gorgonzamu. Nice. I can discover a dragon. Is dragon even the best discover anymore? Another one of my favorites. I'm nervous. All these old clips. What's this?
Have you ever had one yet?
Yeah. I have had an alcoholic beer, and there are certain ones that are like, I think non-alcoholic beers get a bad rap just because they don't have.
I have had an alcoholic beer. I don't even remember this one, dude. Probably because I had an alcoholic beer. I have had an alcoholic beer. It's true. This must have been, did I mean non-alcoholic, or when did that happen? You just die right away. Yeah, I have. Get a second Gorgonzormu? I'm down. I'm down to get a second Gorgonzormu. I'll do it right now. Garganzarmu? Yeah, okay, we'll take an Origami Dragon. That's pretty good. You might have even had a few that same night. Possibly, Wheeler. Who can say for sure? Too long, who knows? Yeah, I think it's not unlikely I had several before that clip, maybe. Yeah, literally like 8 beers deep. Yeah, I have had an alcoholic beer before. Oh man, Night Elf Huntress. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Death be coming for me. Unfortunately, I just do not have the time for that, but we'll go like this and like this. Take back the board a little bit here. Man, already down to 15, punished for having the coin mayhaps. But hopefully Origami Dragoon can help me. And a Tarslick with that on the board will give me double the healing. Potentially. Well. Well, hopefully they don't have a Hex. Because it's got to be Origami. It's probably even got to be Tarslick after. Or before, I mean. Glug the Gulper? Colossals are draftable? Colossals are draftable? I haven't seen a single one, have I? Maybe I will regret missing that lethal after all. Because this is pretty tough at 3 and 1. Pretty good discover from Scarab Keychain there. But it's no Hex. But it's no Hex. I gotta do Murder Upon that, and I can. And I can. Gonna have to be this, I believe. Not gonna take that damage until I maybe get some lifesteal rolling here. I'm gonna take this time now to read a poem that It's John has submitted into the chat. Roses are red and they're nothing to fear. Yeah, I have had an alcoholic beer. That is beautiful, and I can relate to that very much so. Dude, there's no way. There's no way you're killing me, guy. Corpsicle in my face? I've got 12 lifesteal on the board. What are you corpsicling my face for? What a waste. So yeah, it's probably a good thing that we did discover a dragon. Probably good. 2 mana, 10-8 is also strong, but we can handle it. I've got cheap here. If I could get another body bagger or something. I've got bagger and this isn't a class card. That's perfect. That'll do it. That'll do it. Perfection. That seems good. And it doesn't matter anymore. But honestly, probably just this. That's really unfair, and I feel a little greasy for having done this. Understandable. Understandable. Whew. All right, Glug. I mean, we got pretty lucky to handle exactly what they threw down, because we had no answer to that board if we didn't get exactly, you know, even just getting the Gorgonzormu so that we had the mana to fit in the Discover for the Origami. Like, pretty lucky. We'll take it. And the treasures were decent. Not bad. Next, 4 and 1. That's 3 and 1 gaming for you in 2024. That's what you can expect at 3 and 1. I had a board of 2 Wretched Queens, and that snake card cleared it. Oof. Yeah, oof. 5 mana. Not bad for 5 mana. Tempting to keep this, and I think I will, and just get lucky with a body bagger here. Either way. Either way is fine. Either way. And this is what I mean, where this is the one loss bracket. Like, we did throw the one game, but we were probably going to end up at the one loss bracket anyway with how many crazy things there are out there. Could do that first and then play this on 4. Not bad. Kajamite finds me a delicious. None of these are delicious. These are all kind of not good. We don't need draw on this deck. So 1 mana, deal 3 one day. Little healing, probably I-beam. I-beam's okay. If I top deck a 2-drop, maybe I even play it. Wand Maker doesn't work though. A handler. My second handler off the top. Never mind, they didn't even play a mignon. They played a sunscreen mallet. All right, let's just play some locations and maybe that'll be good. Maybe that'll be good. I mean, these combo together are so much tempo. I can probably spend the mana, get the locations down first. I mean, this is just so much damage coming in with Handler. I wonder what they will sunscreen. Will that get sunscreened? It will. It will indeed. Hit button? I think I'm going to wait on hit button. Because I actually want to hit more minions. If they play more minions, I definitely want to prioritize minion damage right now after not playing a minion in the last 2 turns. Tonk. Oh, newly buffed Marooned Archmage coming in. Oh, no, a secret? Dude, I can't even begin to think about secrets. That's how I lost the one game I lost. Secrets. That gives you your choice, right? Is that usually counterspell then? Oh. Everything's gonna be okay. Explosive runes? It's counterspell, right? I'm not gonna not play that. I did that in case it was explosive. Hit the button again. I'm not gonna not play that top decked on 5. I'm just not going to. And assembly line can be countered or whatever. That's fine. Oh Jesus. Oh shit. Oh no, that's not good. Oh man, we're okay. We're okay. This turn's great. This turn's great. This turn's insane. Actually, we're completely fine. But that's spooky. I was spooked by it. I think you're kind of just overkilling if you use that before you do this. But I'll go for this now because the breaking points aren't great anyway. Cool. Cool. And we do have a little bit of healing, which is nice. 2 more on the hunt. Which maybe we don't want this to be countered. We probably want this to be countered over I-beam though. Maybe see what's in the Wand Maker, see if that wants to be countered. I guess we have a million card draw anyway. Haven't even used this yet. Maybe I should have. Another reminder, if you don't look at the title and you weren't here earlier, that we have a day tomorrow. Pirate Judge, courtesy of you guys raising so much money for the birthday sub drive stream, is tomorrow. Don't ask me what that entails. All I was told was Pirate Judge told me, get all the rum. That's all I know. And then Pirate Judge is going to stream tomorrow, so I hope you guys have fun. Other than that, It's all up to him. So we'll see. We got that. I've got some JBGs tomorrow to finish up the stream too. It's going to be a good amount of Hearthstone Arena and JBGs to finish off the day tomorrow. And I guess there'll be rum. Is it some alcoholic rum? Oh, it sure is. Oh, it sure is some alcoholic rum. Nice. Well played. Yeah, I've had an alcoholic rum. What are we doing here? Why is they stole my infiltrator? Pew, pew, pew. Is that not an undead? Wow. Okay, this has rush, remember, guys.
A thirst beyond death sings to me. A thirst beyond death sings to me.
It's a lot of location uses. I could have gained like 14 armor with that 1 2-minute 2-3 or whatever, right? How did this not go off? I just need to play my I-beam and I'm good to go. Oh. Opponent's like, that was a cute turn. Flame strike. Into Revenant. I could get a coin. Maybe it's better to play Wandmaker this, counter the 1, and then I-beam. Make sure we're getting some health back here. Oh, well, you know, never mind actually about all that. Coin counter spell. Coin counter spell. Is the way. And let's see what's in here. Gear shift, okay. Assembly line will give us a beautiful, I want to say creation. I don't need them reverbing this or buy one, getting one freeze. I guess it's only buy one, get one freeze now. A creation. Really? I haven't played a spell school? Still probably better. And this. All right, and now we're ready to either I-beam or no muncher to get some health and trigger our quest. Seems good. Seems nice. I haven't seen Ghoul's Night in a while. Not that it's like a critical card. Dubious purchase Ghoul's Night? I forgot we had those. Oh my sweet heavens. Oh dear. Well, that's a very well-timed cock, I do say. However, I am spooked. I am very spooked, actually. Because they're about to get a big old weapon. Perhaps I just need to get a treasure. Just kill it. Just chomp it. Just chomp it. I'm just gonna chomp that. Yeah, that's nice. There, and now we get the extra health from this, so we should be fine. I probably would want something different than Wand if I knew I was gonna get Hyper Blaster, but that's okay, Wand is good. Get some cocks up in here. They ping hit, and that's kind of okay, because they don't get any healing. Remember, they don't get the healing. Not to mention, we kill 3 more minions for free due to Hyper Blasting. It's funny how many of your top clips involve things going horribly wrong for you. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Things rarely go horribly wrong for me, I doubt. I don't think so. My top clips are all just like me finding lethal and winning. And that's it, simple. Like, hey, a lethal. Let's deliver it. Judge, the next clip is called Judge Has a Breakdown. Oh no. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. I'll take a look in 1 sec. Oop. Jellyfish ping means they can go face for 5. And if they're playing that game, I probably want to I-beam something, even if they don't play anything, but they do play something. So yeah, that's gonna need to be I-beamed. Oh. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. What do I want to do here? Just simply play the cards? Is there anything else that can... Is there any possible lethal delivery? I don't really think so. Ghouls Night? Let's just play these cards and let them know. Just let them know that things are not going to be okay. This will finally hit this. And honestly, this game is not going to last long enough for me to see all those. Opponent playing like they've had an alcoholic beer. I mean, honestly, with the progression of Arena, John, I assume that most of my opponents probably are having an alcoholic beer, right? Like, it takes a lot more mental. What's the word I'm looking for? Definitely not stability, but a lot more. You know, like there needs to be a higher reserve. Oh, that's pretty good for them, but I got this, so it's all good. You kind of, I guess, to put it more bluntly, you kind of need to be on the sauce nowadays. It would take a large amount of alcoholic beers to get me to play Hearthstone again. Yeah, precisely, right? Fortitude. Yeah, fortitude was probably the word I was looking for. But like, you know, it's not quite that even. All right. Another close game. I mean, we also did have the Wand of Disintegration, of course. But let's just whip out our cock and end it that way. 5-1. Now, again, we missed the lethal for our one loss, so feels good to get all those. This is exactly what I mean, is you kind of just, as long as you make sure you win a few in a row, not really the end of the world that we missed that lethal. We probably would end up at around 5-1 anyway. With the easier bracket, so feels like maybe not too punished. Yeah, thankfully that's kind of the point of the co-ops. Yeah, we don't have too many co-ops where there aren't many beverages had, and now I feel like it's a requirement, and maybe even more. It used to be Hearthstone stream with some drinking, and now it'll be a beers stream, and we'll play some Hearthstone while we chat and hang out. You know, we'll have some Hearthstone on in the background. Catch my creation, body bagger. Ghouls Night keep? Is Ghouls Night good enough to keep? Yes, right? And I'll keep a cock in hand. Seems nice. Me have bag for you. You love cock in hand. I do. I've said it many times. I'll say it many more times. Cock in hand. Let's go. The more, the better. We should do a segment where I draft the deck with no input because we've reached the point where I truly have no clue. I'd be down to start with that 100%. I will not say a word. Absolutely. Creation. Ooh, what does that do? Free dagger. Yeah, for the Tua. Kind of cool, but is it actually best? I probably play Ghouls Night next. So sure, why not? I mean, they're probably going to do this bonk anyways. And a free redagger. Hot tamale. Well, I will say Ghouls Night is looking less good all of a sudden. But at least I get a reasonable trade here. Go ahead and coin this buoy. Easy location, easy life. And give that a bonk. Cool. Should I wait for this combo? Draw 5? I don't know that I'll need to do that. I'm not sure that that'll be necessary. I might just need to play this now to not be losing the game. Free daggers every turn. Love this card. I generally love this card when I play it. We go back to the 3 veto system. Yeah, that could be fair, just in case there's like one card that's... I honestly would probably not use vetoes. Exactly, the fun picks. It's if you don't know a card is like actually so much fun, and it actually might be a downer for like the chat, like, oh, we could have had this. Only then would I use one.
Welcome to the crew.
Boom, 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 boom. They got a lot of fun cards here, man. You kidding me? False Disciple into Bloodsail Recruiter. They be discovering. All right, well, let's go ahead and do this and this. Kill. Yes. No. Yes. 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 We did it. We pulled it off. No more free daggers for you, priest. Vessel's a card there. It's a card. Yep, that's a card. Tis a card. I wonder if they have dredge. That'd be kind of cool. Already a 7/7. Jesus. Yeah, I'll play the big card. It may not be as big as a 10/10, but let's be honest, they probably clear it from hand anyway, whether it's a 7/7 or 10/10. And if they have to double trade into it and take 7, swell. Seems good. Hey, Pokeniner, how you doing, bud? Man, their deck is so fun. These are all the picks we wanted all day from our rogues. This deck is good, but it is more Death Knight-y. Oh my god. Swash, Travel Agent, Discovered. Same as me. Look at all this discovering business. Oh, that's so strong here. So rude. They do take 7. To save a 3-2. Respect, but I don't know, man. Going down pretty low there. Potentially 2 off of lethal. Couple ideas here. One could just be Acolyte, Hero Power, and Sidekick, and then face for 4. Of course, you have the Sidekick that you could just go face with. Could take a look at a location, see if that's going to make any difference to your play here. I think I'm not going to lose my mind too much here and just make this play. But I will ship that face. Because it's a priest, they can heal for 8 out of nowhere pretty easily or whatever. And I don't know what's in the cock. And I don't know whether I even need it to be damage. That card is such utter nonsense. Okay. How am I going to handle that? What am I going to do about that? Oh, dear. A little bit rude, not gonna lie. A little bit rude, a little bit unkind. Let's see what's in a location. Tide pools for reach? Am I playing that now? Like, these are just unstoppable. Sap? I'm just gonna take the prep and then play this. And hope things work out for me. I should probably get started on that as well.
When some lunatic will come along with a sadistic choice.
Pokeniner is coming in hot with choose judges next class, and I do love the enthusiasm. I will say that Pokeniner, this is definitely my last run today. So you won't be able to choose another one unless you wanted to just choose the class for what I'm going to draft tomorrow. But I don't know if you want to save those points for a time when I'm going to do another one, or if you just want to have me owe you one, or what you want there. But this is the last one for today for sure. Just went 12-2 with a Shaman Death Knight today. Nice. In my last match, I discovered Marin from Bloodsail Recruiter and played double Legendary Treasure into 3 Incendiates. Jesus. Such a lucky OP combo. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That sounds reasonable. Okay. I don't know why Clay Matriarch. End of sentence. I just don't know why Clay Matriarch. I have some help here. Take that as a no. Fucking those are awful. Guess I'll hold on to that. Ugh. Not really sure what I'm going to be doing with that.
The streets are not safe.
Like, do I just need to start working on stuff? Like, I can't pop those open, man. These cards are just way too good. I mean, I just don't understand Clay Matriarch. I never will, I don't think. See what they have here. So close. They just had a little extra healing. No Eudora this game makes a big difference, as we can see. Look for King Plush. Yeah, make some room for it. Uh-oh. Game's frozen. Chat, you there? Oh. Yeah, looks like chat was always okay. I'm being hacked. If I lose this game, it's because I was hacked. More healing. Stop it. Tide pools into Nova. Stop. There's a visual bug going on right now, right? They have a 4/4 on the board that I can't see, correct? You can't see it? Dude, that's such a good troll. Give me a break. I'm close to lethal. If I tar slick this, prep mixed, I'd have 7 more mana. They'd be at 4. Oh, wait, is that lethal? I need 1 more mana? I think I just do this for now. Are they just not summoning, or are they just not visible? We'll find out if a 4/4 trades into this all of a sudden. Dude, did they just not get their 8? Here I was so scared to open these up. I mean, they play this, it goes right in the middle. Did they just play it in between the 2 4/4s? They don't seem to be panicking. What's going on, dude? I think they just didn't get them. I've been panicking to pop those open. There was nothing inside of them. There was nothing inside of them. See if I take a mystery. Okay, they're there. Will they pop into appearance? Will they appear? Wait, what? It's disconnected, right? Because they went face. We're gonna reset. Because I should have lethal here, I think. With all those buffs, as long as they didn't play like a little 1/1, I should have lethal here, I think. if I get back in. Come on, get out of here, Firestone. How much time do I have? It's struggling. Okay, there's Eudora. That's fine. I go prep. Oh shit, there's a taunt in the way. That doesn't matter. No taunt. This doesn't matter. Prep. Oh no, it does matter. I don't have it. I don't have it. Damn it. Dude, I needed more time. Give me a break. Like, I know, like, I got my turn back, but I only got like a third of a turn because this game bugged out so hard, man. They're gonna heal this turn or no? I can still win, but like, this is so annoying. So they did play a 1-1 last turn. I wonder what it did. If you did Tarslick, you would have healed more, correct? Yeah, I would have. And now they're healing for a billion. Dude, I'm so sick of it. This game is broken. Honestly, I think it's very possible we're actually gonna lose because of like this bug. Like, I don't know. Yeah, that's so frustrating. Yeah, that's the way it is. Okay, let's see what's in here. I mean, I would have had it. Like, I literally would have had it if I had more time. What bug? Just watch the last 5 minutes of the VOD. The whole game broke. And I literally would have had it. The bug was the game completely crashed and stopped working. As minions weren't appearing. Like, I literally would have had it, dude. This was last turn. This was lethal, right? Or was it a 50-50 on lethal? 50-50 on lethal, or no? Because I would have gone Tarslick and O Manager alongside with the 6. I would have been fine. Actual scam. So annoying, dude. King Plush does not save me, I don't believe, right? What a joke, man. Yeah, so I think we just would have won if the game didn't completely glitch out like that. Kind of frustrating that, you know, I don't know. It's a new patch day. There are bugs, I guess. But, you know, often you hit a bug and it doesn't actually, you just reset and you're fine. And this one actually cost me the game, which is pretty annoying, especially with a fun and good deck like this. I am irked. I think it's pretty fair to be irked in my position here. I think some of you might be irked as well. Like, that's pretty bullshit. And it's like, I get it. There's our bugs in the game or whatever, but like, Hearthstone is exceptionally high in the bug department, right? Okay, let's see if we can't get another Eudora in. 2 loss bracket. Run might go a little, you know, 1 loss to Miss Lethal. That's me. Another loss simply to the game being bugged. Might be a little less wins than we wanted, but at least we got to have some fun with Eudora, and we're looking like we're going to be on time for Elden Ring. So I guess that's not nothing. Maybe the 2 loss, maybe we'll just farm the 2 loss bracket. We'll see. Nothing I can do about it anymore. So wonder if this is a known bug as of today, or if it was just like a very rare circumstance. Let's see. Current known issues post. That would be July 18th was the last current known issues. Oh, I see. We'll always be here. So actually now. The last post of known issues was from, looks like over a week ago. I don't think this was anything that was known So it might just be new today, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna try to save. I'm gonna try to save the Death Knight cards for after Eudora. Top deck Metal Detector would be great. Give me Metal Detector. Metal detect me. I think it was caused by DC. Not actually a bug. Is that? But why only particular? Does that make sense, Donkey Copter? That only the elusive minions would not summon when I'm disconnected, though. Like they played a bunch of stuff. Does it have to do with like random minions being summoned from cards? Like I could see the cards they played, but it wasn't loading what was inside. Because it didn't seem like I was disconnected at all. In fact, it didn't even ever disconnect. Not at any point did it disconnect entirely. Yeah, it seems fine. If it lives, I can maybe play these two before this. I'll be drawing so many cards that I'll surely get to complete this anyway. Well, it's another thing too, Donkey, is that if I disconnected, I still had like, it didn't summon and we went through like a couple turns even. I guess I don't know exactly how it works if that's a thing, but it didn't seem that way to me. It seemed like it just didn't load the 4/4s, and then when one attacked, it freaked out and then disconnected, right? Because of the bug. All right. Obviously got to be a Eudora into handler bagger. What we'll do now, Donkey, is just claim this definitely would have gone 12 no matter what. If not for bugged game. No matter what the truth or lack of it is, that's what we'll claim. Horizon's Edge first. Or treasures as early as next turn. Am I really in a rush for the treasures? I don't think that I am. I can get them next turn anyway. Not the greatest hits, but I suppose it could have been worse. The old win-win. Yeah, like this was honestly, if I didn't miss lethal 12-0, and other than that, 12-1. Dang, this song is so annoying. I was literally thinking the exact same thing just a second ago. Another thing too is we have had some like weird disconnect-like issues on the stream, like 2 of them in the past 2 weeks. Donkey, so that could be a consideration too. One day, a letter. I need to get rid of this. I need to be rid of this. It is simply too hefty. Wand for next turn for it. Jars is kind of fun, but I think I want to wand that away. Yeah, I guess I'll just take this then. We'll still hit this button and see if we can kill these two. And we can due to skill. And why don't we protect our face a little? Yeah, why don't we protect our face a little? I think most of the song I'm okay with because it gives me Fallout vibes. But that one part where you said that was like over the top. And I think it's over soon. Yeah, let's protect our face and just do this. See what they do. Just remember that one too when talking about it only going face. Oh, I've brought up every single time. But it's not that. It's just like regardless of like, there are it's not just about like the amount of times that it is normal versus like skewed. It's the amount of times it hits literally the absolute far side of it. You know what I mean? Like literally all face. The amount of individual times it goes all face with 6 targets and 8 hits, or 2 targets and 10 hits, is just simply much higher than one would expect, right? Regardless of like, maybe even it hits the average amount of times, the average amount, but if it's going to high roll, it does more. Like, it's not, there's so many ways it could be off. Wand. I play wand. And I think we go after the face now. They only have a few cards. But no matter what the distribution, do I want deal? Maybe I want draw. I think I still want deal. Deal and hazy maybe could be nice. I don't think I need draw as much when I've got this for face, this for discover. Plenty of draw in here. They only have 3 cards. I'm still winning the value game. Take a hazy though. True. I just think I see it hit those snipes more often than it should. And that's the thing too, is I feel a certain way, but again, without keeping track of all the data. So here's the thing. My music app seems to not be working, which maybe lends itself to internet connection issues, which Donkey might explain are maybe not a bug, but perhaps some sort of connection loss in that one game. So perhaps not a bug loss, but a disconnect loss more. Because now the music app seems to be going too, which we have seen this issue once before, where, you know, I do believe it's a PC issue, not an internet ISP issue that we've been having, that we've, I don't know, either lost packets or struggled to maintain a perfect connection. So that seems likely. The stream's still fine, which is nice. But remember, I believe, was it once last week we had an issue like this? I mean, I could poison that quite easily. Let's see what's in here first. Oh my goodness, I only have 8 mana. I can't even poison? How about you then? That's kind of fun. Why don't I actually take that then? You can restore 6. This is going to make it tougher for them to just go face. Or 12 to your hero for 1. That seems good. That seems nice. So last time this happened, we lost music. What else did we lose? A deck tracker went eventually. Hopefully. I don't need the music for long. We're switching to Elden Ring very shortly. The schedule is 10 minutes. But last time we restarted our PC and the internet didn't come back. So at this stage, I think that the game plan is power through. I will try restarting the music app, but we have experience with this now. Oh yeah, the robot went last time. That's true. Robot still works for now. So that is different. It's also possible the music app it's had an issue because it's been suspect occasionally in the past as well. Let's see if we can open it up and get some more music. Maybe its feelings were hurt because someone was saying they didn't like the song. Oh yeah, no, it seems to be fine. Or it could be just a quick internet issue. Who knows, man? I have no clue. Music? Okay, looks like we're fine. Looks like we're good, but I wonder if it was perhaps still more evidence of a disconnect loss. Let's start blasting, or dude, what? Playing around mind control tech. How many did hit minions that time? That thing's going face way too often, dude. Maybe I should have taken draw after all. How did they get so many cards? Nostalgic gnome. I need my knick-knack Caddyshack over here. I still got gnomish army knife. Could be nice if I hit that on this buoy. Corpse Bride. I mean, Corpse Bride with knife is just back to full health if I ever need it as well. Yeah, I would think knick-knack is probably our best draw at this point. Did they just get 9? They're gonna get a big Chungus boy, which means I can kill both with just 0 and this, or hero power in this. But if they're gonna play big Chungus boy, I don't really care about this existing. What's calls? Why don't we just do this? Because yeah, it'll grow more, but that doesn't matter against gnomish army knife, which I now can play on the gnome muncher with the coin, by the way, if that were to make sense. I doubt it makes sense because they'll have 2 large chonkies. Oh, not 2 large chonkies. Funny thing is, when I watch you, I agree, it goes face more often, but I don't see it in my own games. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. Surely there's some explanation, because it just like, it's not like it goes 7 and 3 and 8 and 2. It, like, we've literally seen the 10-0s, 8-0s, 8-0s, and it's like something's weird there, man. Do they not have big chonky boy? We know they drew a 9, did they not, or do they already have armor? Dubious is really nice to see. I guess I'll just play this and start smashing them. Now I wonder how they got so few cards. It feels like they've played so many cards and done nothing. There it is. There it is. Now I've got the dubious P, so I can actually gnomish large if I want. And dubious. Could start just with a coin dubious. Oh my good heavens. That's got to be lethal then, right? Oh wait, no, I don't have enough to do it all. We have 10, 11, 16 damage there for sure. 17 damage? See what's in the top deck? It's pretty good. No miss lethal here, right? That ought to do. Didn't even want to try for the lifesteal. I guess I just poison it and then deal enough damage they die anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right, and that brings us to 6 and 2. It also brings us to 5 o'clock, which means it's about Elden Ring time. So we'll see how this game goes, but I'm wondering if at 7 and 2, lethal it was right with Wind Fury and so you Wind Fury on, what are you Wind Furying on? Because you can't Wind Fury on a thing and poke. You know what? It was lethal if you just leave the one alive, right? Donkey, was it? So I got caught up with needing to kill both, but not both of them don't have taunt. So you kill the taunt with the boop, and then you Wind Fury the 5. And how much damage is that? Because you're gonna the gnome is gonna the gnome is gonna go face because he'll have less health than the minion. So probably I think I got you. And that'd be what, 5, 10, 15, like 18? What'd they have? 18 at least. So yeah, good catch. Keep. Seems good to me. Yeah, 21 or something. I think they had 18, right? Shaman Rogue. What do you have? A bunch of fish? Probably just speed run. Just play fast. We'll start Elden Ring when this one's done, I think, right? It's a fun one. Let's finish this one off. Hey, I'm new here. Just curious. Do you rope every turn? That's a good question. No, some turns I rope and some turns I don't. Very smart question, though. Just Knick-Knack Shack. Probably use it. And I guess we'll make the trade. Particularly, Timon, the turns that require more thought, I generally rope more on. And then the ones that don't require as much thought, I go quicker on. Yeah, cool, sweet. Are you doing the main Elden Ring quest or expansion? Expansion right now. Expansion right now. In fact, it looks like we're getting pretty close to the end. I think we have the final boss area unlocked. Because some streamers will rope every turn regardless, and it drives me insane. I was honestly kind of making fun of your question a little time in. I don't know what to say. Like every single turn? I don't think any streamer ropes every single turn, my friend. Yeah, Orwin Chat is more, revolutionary take. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, right. I mean, that's what the question warrants, right? I don't know. Incendious, nice, dude. Because I don't think any streamer does rope every turn, Timon. It is a bit of a, I don't know. Like sometimes I rope, man. And I don't care if that is something that people don't like really much, you know? Yeah. I hear you. I get it. I think I understand. You're just saying like preference. I will tell you, I'm not the quickest player though. I'm not the quickest player. I'll rope as turns get more complicated later. Really, it's a lot about talking to chat too. But if you're looking for like speed, that's who's the best. Who do you guys think is the best arena streamer for that? Because I do get caught up talking to chat, Timon. Sometimes. But like my whole thing is that like, yeah, every streamer is going to hit the rope sometimes, you know? And I think, you know, people got to have maybe just a little more patience. Yeah, Team America comes to mind. He always was one who likes to go fast. Just draw a pirate, hit this, and do this. Yeah, all the arena folk I watch are quite talkative. It's a game mode that really goes well with talking. Like, there's plenty of time for it. But like my whole thing is the turns are 1 minute, man. You know, they're 1 minute long. It's all right, dude. It's okay. Yeah, Redbeard, I wouldn't say. Neo Greg, I would also not say. How about Dose? How quick does Dose go? Sometimes chatting. I think Team America always focuses on gameplay first, right? Is probably the one I think of. But yeah, I guess we got a lot of talkative. Yeah, life coach. Life coach may be the exception who does rope every turn, right? Maybe. Yeah. I guess arena players are just a little slower timing. But I try to keep it fun no matter how quick my turns are. And it's completely fine to have, yeah, damn, my question stirred up some controversy. Yeah, it's completely fine to have the preferences of what you like to watch. It's just that as a streamer, man, do we get a lot of comments about like how we should stream? And you didn't do that. You came in and you asked a question that, you know, I was a little like, okay, what's the purpose behind this? But you're allowed to have your preferences or whatever. But we get a lot of people who come in and are just saying rude things about, you know, how long it takes to play. Even when I'm just chatting with well, the one time I was literally doing a cancer research charity stream and I took a minute to talk about the charity, and I have people who say stop talking and play, and I'm like, holy shit, you absolute asshole. You know, so like there's just people who want to control the stream and want everything to be what they want, and there's just so many people that my patience gets less and less. You're cool, you're fine, you know, but you know what I mean? Yeah, like, but there are just so many rude people that when I see a comment like that, I'm like, here we go again, you know? Yeah, the one during the cancer stream, like, Jesus, man, what an asshole. Let us then consider the following. Consider the following. I just hit this button first. Kajamite, that sounds fun. Let's do it. Kajamite creation into a delicious, probably health drink, and then just slam it. And what are the odds I draw first next turn? I think I'll just hit it and draw on 2. I've got plenty of cards, and that's a pretty good one to hit with our quest. We got to make room for our quest items, though. Seems good. As turn gets harder, I understand taking more time on thinking. Yeah. So like, it's not like, I don't know, chat will be better at telling you than I am because I'm focused on my turns or on chat, but it's not like I'm just sitting here in silence for 60 seconds each turn thinking and then making a turn or whatever. Sometimes I even do speed runs, but like I can go fast, but sometimes I just get caught up talking to chat. Often even. But it's also not a priority for me, like going fast. Like, I don't know. That's not what I'm here. I'm here to just chill and have a good time. I'm not here to speedrun. Unless we're doing specific speedrun streams. Then I am here to speedrun. How many more do I need? 3? Because it's a pretty nice health drink. But I need to make room in this hand. Why don't we do this? Drink of health. Play a nice big sentinel and just hero power that away. They have a million cards too, huh? And then we'll try to empty the hand a little bit more. Next turn, maybe zombie tank out of there, this out of there, get my treasures from those two. And that could be lovely. Andy? Wow. What's in the void scripture? Clearly something hefty, right? Because wouldn't that cast? They're a shaman. What is that, chat? Would they not cast a copy? They're shaman. What even is 8/9 or... Oh, from the other side. It's from the other side 100%, right? It's gotta be. I think that's the only one. Oh, yeah, not wish. Yeah, I think from the other side is 100% what that is. Oh, my spells. For 2 turns? Yeah, no, now that we've talked, Hyman, I totally get where you're coming from, but it is the kind of initial message that raises alarm bells in my head as a streamer just because of other people. Because like what you're asking is just like, hey, streamer, I generally prefer a quicker environment in gameplay rather than, you know, having every turn be 75 seconds. Is that what can I expect here? What can I expect here? And that's legitimate because you're a consumer who wants to get a specific kind of entertainment. That's cool. You're cool. You're chill. It's good. But it is like one that I'm like, hey, alarm bells. But no, you're all good. Maybe it's time to play this. Although, am I going to do nothing else? I think so. I think I'll just do this. Trade here and not play my 1 to get my secrets yet. And that should be good. But you do your best work on the rope, which we will see. Yeah, we will see. I do my best work on the rope. I honestly just want to go fast right now because it's Elden Ring time. And I do want to finish the run, so I got to have it both ways here. Arslick on the 1/1 is interesting. They must have something efficient for this. Interesting. That seems not correct. I think they just... Oh, I guess the 1/1 pops anyway. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's then consider the following. Zoms and treasures. Go for Keldalar? If you don't go for it, you're never gonna get it, chat. Where's the hilt? Where's the hilt? Darn it. Darn it all. Don't I have a deadly poison? Very good then. Very good then. That's tough. I don't really want to draw anymore. I'll just play this. I'll just play this and do this. What does the weapon plus hilt do? It turns into one new weapon called Keldalar. And Keldalar is a 6-mana 4/4 weapon that every time you attack, it deals 4 damage to all enemies, including face. Void Scripture. Wait, where did they get that Void Scripture? Where did they get the first Void Scripture? This is a Shaman Rogue, right? Why do they have so many? Isn't that only if you start the game? Wait, what's that? No, you always... No. Because if you play... What's that card that you discover a bunch of treasures? The dragon, right? Pokeniner? The dragon that gives you 5 copies of 2 copies of 5 different treasures. If you get both Kazakusan, yeah, if you get both in Kazakusan, it'll combine into Keldalar. I assume it'll work the same way with Eudora. No reason to think it wouldn't. In fact, I'm 100% sure, because why in the world would they put Keldalar stuff in the pool if it didn't work that way? Okay. Perhaps just a quick poke that dead and deal damage to their dome seems fine here. Guess no reason not to just use that. Because Blizzard? Yeah, you know what? You bring up a good point. Maybe.
Ready to fight for a better future?
Yeah. Well, fair enough, guys. All right. Big boy is dead. What other win conditions do I have? Cock. Oh, yeah. I still have 5 eruptions. For heck's sakes. Could just deal large amounts of damage to those fellows. Why don't we start with a beautiful cock? Destroy. Double destroy. Double destroy, you say? Definitely don't need the draw, so why don't we just go... like this? Darn it. All right, well, at least we didn't waste one on the 4/4. If you get both added to hand, I wouldn't assume they'd combined. I would assume that upon discovering both, they'd combine. In solo mode, you only get them if the hilt and blade start in the deck together. Ambitious order there. Yeah, dude, I was easily going to kill those. There's going to be no problem. Jackpot. Cox. This is a good match. This is pretty even. I need a metal detector this face. Book of the Dead should put me with the edge here. All right, and I'll do that with this amount of cards left. Yeah, that sets up lethal there. We still have Horizon's Edge. Yeah, it looks like we should get 7 here. Right? They don't even heal that much from a Soda Pop Volcano. Feels nice to get to 7, given both of our losses could have been wins. 1 due to a misplay by me, missed lethal, and 2 due to either a disconnect or a bug issue. And those were our 2 losses. So, like, in theory, could be 8-0. Usually that's not exactly how it goes, but considering both of our losses were very much winnable games, nice to get to 7. Oh, yeah, right. True. Next. GG. Infinite run had by Judge that day. We're going to finish this one off. Normally, I might pause even at 7-2 and switch to Variety for the last couple hours, but Pirate Judge is coming tomorrow, right? So I'm not even here tomorrow. Pirate Judge is here tomorrow. So we're going to finish this run because who knows if he'll even play it. Who knows what he'll do. So give him a chance to draft his own deck to start, I guess. Horizon's Edge. Is that good enough to keep? I don't think so, going first with no other plays. Give me a Dreadhound Handler or a Kajamite creation. Shaman Mage is a scary combo. In fact, is it the best combo, or is Shaman Death Knight better now? Yeah, I was going to ask if you keep Edge. I think I do going second, and I think I do if I have like a good 2-drop like Kajamite already. Like if my start were Kajamite, Metal Detector, and it, then I probably would keep it. Easy Magma, easy life. Your hero's literally a pirate. Probably, yeah, maybe a friend of Pirate Judge's, not sure. Show me Metal Detector. Show me Metal Detector. I think we'll hit the button now because we've got a perfectly reasonable 2-2 here. So probably don't start with the button next turn. Hey, Judge, how's Arena treating you today? Well, Leaf Hater, the first deck we drafted was probably the worst deck we've seen in months. We retired it at 2-2. So that was interesting, if nothing else. Then we have this deck, which is really quite good. However, our 2 losses are a little sus. Our first loss, let's go Stitch Creation here. Our first loss, I missed lethal and then lost like a noob. And the second loss was to either a bug or a disconnect where everything broke. And we would have had lethal had it not. And we just ran out of time to get back into the game and find a good turn. So that one was kind of frustrating. But I think overall the games have been pretty good today. You know, even the 2-2 Druid could have been a lot worse. So I think it's been pretty good. Just a couple unfortunate losses. Forge. Well, you know what I got to do here. Gotta be this, man. And not gonna let that live. Tide Pools into Marooned Archmage from a Shaman Mage is pretty terrifying. Let's put all our eggs into the Eudora baskets. And once again, I think I'm just gonna use this because I mean, Malted Magma gets the job done already. But I've also got the Infiltrator idea if they play a hefty minion. They do not play a hefty minion. Seems as though our opponent has found some value. Tide Pools, Molten Rune, Archmage, Gifted Siren Song, Scroll. In fact, nothing they've done. That was a mistake. They're going to discard. Nothing they've done it has been anything but value. So nothing on the board there. Why don't we go ahead and see what's in here? Another oh my god, those are good cards. I think this has to be best, right? And then let's cock it up. Not sure they're even gonna have minions, guy. I'll take 1 destroy. Gonna say maybe 1 hazy, a destroy and a 3. Yeah, let's take a destroy and a 3. Thoughts on the buffs? I think most of them seem pretty reasonable. I'm fired up about the rogue ones, obviously, even though those cards were still pretty decent. I'm interested to see what happens with egg and standard, because that archetype was already very strong. Marooned Archmage into Siren Song again. Didn't they do that already? Bro, what if they... It's turn 6. What if they generated 18 cards? Like, really? Ridiculous. Took tomorrow off for an extra long weekend, so we'll get to see Pirate Judge. Looking forward to that, Leaf Hater. Although I'll be off, of course. Pirate Judge will be here. I'll, of course, be taking the day off. Let's just get this down. And remove another copy of this. Their deck is looking really, really cool. 2 copies of Archmage with all this insane value. A little nervous about space in my hand. I think I'm going to hold off on that for now. And let's see how they handle this 210. Because they can copy it all they want, but they need to remove it from the board. And they do that quite easily and efficiently and immediately. Pirate Judge has to work on the pirate event quest. Surely he will. I can't speak to what Pirate Judge will or will not do. Okay. Sure. And let's go hitting that button once more now. Seems good. Will Pirate Judge bring Caesars? All I know, he may. In fact, he said something about the Great Caesar Chalice that he plundered and was really excited about it. Like, it's worth a lot on his last voyage. So maybe, but I thought he was more of a rum guy. He told me to get all the rum before the stream, which I did. I've got all the rum now, so maybe we'll bonk this guy right in their noodle. Bonk. And why don't we do... What else do we want to do? How about this? Right, discover some treasures. Things that focus on going face probably are the way, like a Wind Fury. Although this is kind of nice if they don't have another jellyfish. I'd even play that now. Boombots go face, sure. Give them a couple harder, like if they want to copy. They got a pretty sick deck, dude. That's pretty fun, but like they just have so much value and they're not doing anything for tempo. Like you gotta work in a little more tempo. I think they might be a little overvalued. They have to spend all that mana on that. It's not enough. Not enough, good sir. Could have showed them the boombots. Yeah, Judge going back to the basics. 1 big minion, 1 sticky minion. Yeah, for real. And you know, as much as the game gets pretty insane. I think actually I saw a Reddit comment once talking about Arena. Someone said, is this a value meta? Is this a tempo meta? I know things have gotten crazy. How do you win Arena now? And I think someone commented like, tempo, then go face. Nothing's changed, just more shit happens. And it's like, yeah, that's very true. Now it's, you know, wins aren't as consistent that way as they used to be, but it's still the most consistent way is to stick to basics, right? Cool start. I like it. That consistency might net you less wins than it used to, but it's still going to net you more wins than the people who, like the person we just beat, for example, who ultimately had tons of value, but really didn't find a way to do anything. Uh-oh. Well, now the game plan is win by turn 8. Uh-oh, Veritas doesn't know that card, does he? Do you know that card? Maybe he does. Before there'd be no way to answer that type of board, now there's a couple, but it's still the safest board. Yep. And if they have the answer, you just go, ah. Probably just Horizon's Edge. Trying to think of how we're not going to just lose to this 8/8. Maybe a Cock? Double Destroy Cock, maybe? Oh, that's such a good card. Wow. That makes me not want to trade into it again. I'll wait. I'll wait. Ghoul's Knight into Corpse Bride should be nice. Tiny Toss is the least tiny he's ever been. I heard rumors that he was getting larger. And by rumors, I mean, I just kind of came up with that on my own, but I think it's probably true. Is it true? Is he getting larger? Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. At first, they shrink. They shrink and then they grow, and then later they shrink, I think. Have you seen Tiny Tass in person? I have not. I have not. Jury's still out on to whether he even exists. Definitely. Let's see what's in here. A pirate. I've done it. I might just want to blast him in the face for 3 more because remember, they have that 8/8 ginormous that's going to end my life. But then again, on the other hand, maybe I absolutely don't want to do that. Great. Cool. Shrek today still? Yeah, Shrek today still. We'll do worst case like an hour of Shrek. I thought I was going to lose by now. We'll do Shrek. We'll do Shrek. Maybe I even go a little later. Although we do have Pirate Judge tomorrow, so we'll see. But we'll get at least a little bit of Shrek in. See what's next in the little quest we're on. Even if it's just an hour, definitely still a fine amount of time. Later Shrek and stream? Yeah, no matter what, we're gonna get to the end of this game soon. Nice. Treasures. That before value before tempo. You know what I always say. Yeah, you have tomorrow off, so you can go late today. I guess I can't argue that, right? With what I've set up. Dang. Whoa. No, my boy. You killed him. Okay, one more turn before they get giant fish. Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. Hey, that's pretty nice. Do this first. Then I will just play this. Take a look at our treasures. And maybe the treasures will beat out the Murlocs. Who's to say? That's pretty good. Feel like we could be okay here. Any reason I want Ancient Reflections? I do love that card when it works. Bombs or something? Or do I just want a Noyo Horn? I have a good feeling about Ancient Reflections this game. I don't know what it's going to do, but it's probably going to do something beautiful. And Staff of Scales definitely puts us in a really good spot. In fact, even without any of the treasures, this is a tough board to handle. They can't even play their Murlocs yet, dude. It's only turn 7. Glug the Gulper. Okay. Okay. So, like, surely I have lethal, but give me a break. I could Ancient Reflections that Glug, you know? I gotta just staff. Can I at least let him know? can't. I can't even let him know. Too bad. All right, 9 wins. Are you playing with 5 or 6 cost Eudora? It is 5 cost. It is updated. The deck tracker isn't updated though, so it still says 6, even though it is 5 mana. Deck tracker is just not updated to reflect that yet is all. Here's the kiddo. Oh my goodness. What a cutie. Give me a break. Look at that. Little Veritas. Little Veritas. That's adorable. How old are we now? Is this what a 4-year-old child looks like? That child is bigger than the child you showed me a few months ago, dude. You weren't lying. You weren't lying. He's got the eyes of a great Replicatatron. You know, big and wide and you know, just that's that got Replicatatron eyes. 6 months in a few days. Wow, half a year already. Yes, yes, no, no. And may I have Eudora? And may I have Eudora? Metal Detector in starting hand finally again is nice. Get some coins. I feel like Metal Detector went from actually a surprisingly good card, believe it or not. Maybe not actually like great, but like it was better than people thought maybe, to like this is straight up just a good card. Like a very good card. I wake up every day to him yelling, "Thank you for constructing me." Good. That sounds like a dream, man. All right. Shaman Rogue is next. Just think if we didn't throw these two away, you know? Okay. Probably coining. Are we going to coin 3s here? Are they just going to dagger? What's going to happen here? We got pretty good answers to that via our 3 drops. Could save the 2 for after Horizon's Edge. Does the rarity of cards affect how often they show up in the draft? They used to. And in theory, they kind of still do. But it's a little more complicated than that. I believe, yes, it does affect, but they do have a little more individual control over what cards are common and what cards aren't. So I think the base idea is that like commons are more common and then rares and then epics. But like you'll notice some commons are just way, way less common than certain epics. And the reasoning and design behind that is a little bit unknown, I think. Did they not go face with that? Get that out of here. Legendaries for sure are the most rare. That is true. Well, at least in the draft, maybe not so much in the game. All right, so if we win this game, then we call that a 12-0, right? Take it to the bank. You can't just be punished by your mistakes and then also a bug slash who knows what. A little bit of a rough start for our opponent here. 12-0, sure. Yeah, you're on the same page, Skimmel. We're good. Do you like how you only get the one legendary, or do you miss the old ways, being able to get more? So I'll say this, I loved the change at the time, and I still think it's like a reasonable system. I'm less about like the system and how good it is and more about changing things up. So I think it was nice to change things up, and I think it might be nice to change things up again. Just keep shaking up how the draft works. It is nice around cheaters, because there are people who will... let's just say we know that there are people who cheat out there to get better decks. And then sometimes they end up with like 3 copies of like these absurd legendaries. But that's less of an issue now than it was when they introduced the system in the first place. So maybe it'll be okay now if they kind of give us more options for more legendaries. It also feels amazing to beat a cheater. Yeah, when someone plays 3 Titans drafted and you beat them. Yeah. You know, has that ever happened to me? I'm not sure. But yeah, I kind of just like things being shaken up, because I do play a lot and I stream a lot. Maybe less so now than I used to, but you know, still a decent amount. This seems good. things seem good here. I can just do this. Then coin this. That seems pretty nice. Didn't even use any of my 15 damage here. But yeah, it is just nice to have things shaken up so it doesn't feel too much the same. That's why I'm a little bit critical about how the class combinations and dual class are all pretty much the exact same. And the win rates really didn't change between two different entire metas, which is just a little bit like, hey, maybe something new could be nice. Okay, another Command of Neptulone. Really strong in theory, but it didn't really didn't do that much for them right now. I could even just Dubious P that. Let's dig for T Resure. And yeah, let's just go Dubious. Get some nice card advantage here. Oh, crap. We have Remorseless Winter? We haven't played this a single time, have we? Is this the first time we've seen this card in 12 games? Or am I on drugs again? I could be on drugs. I know that that's a common thing for me. Drugs. Big subject change. What's the status on Seattle? Veritas, we have something of an update. I don't have a date yet, but we have gotten, Veritas, I don't know if you've heard, I've told chat maybe once or twice just recently, that we have gotten confirmation that all of my forms have been approved by the NVC, which is the visa center in America. And we are now awaiting the next thing we'll hear is a interview date at the US Embassy. And then after that date, as soon as they send me my passport, which I leave my passport with them at the visa center, they put my visa into the passport and send it back to me. So like about a week after that interview date, then I can go. So I am going to surely hear this. Like they've told me in an email, we are now putting together a date for your interview and we're just waiting on that date. So that's how close we are. Was that their third Command of Neptulone? Could I bother you to cut that out? I have to use this now. You're freaking me out, dude. Now, I have a few options here. And I think the one I'm going to go with is this. And that, and snipe the 5-2. Oh my god. Like I said, 0 to the face there, Tharanra. Yeah, Ratsma actually popped into chat like, what, a couple months ago even. And was looking at Arena, and I think he didn't really find the interest this meta. Like a few years ago, he came back, and I actually was on a podcast with him and stuff with Isherwood back a few years ago when he kind of popped back in after a while gone or doing his IRL stuff and doing his workout stuff. And that was pretty cool. And this time I was like, hey, might we see Ratsma again? I think he popped in, checked out the meta, and then was like, nah. So that's too bad. He used to be pretty good at Arena for sure. Yeah. And he's just a good dude all around. Like, I remember doing the podcast with him, and like, there's no like part of him that views him as like a bigger or more important streamer, not even just a tiny shred. Like, he's popping on podcasts with people who have 10 viewers because he just likes Arena and likes hanging out, and he doesn't put himself like on a pedestal. Even like sometimes it can be hard even not to do it like to a tiny degree, and he's just such a good, I don't know, honest, straight up guy. And I don't think that any sort of growth or fame would ever change that about him. Okay, I have 1 million health now. It looks like they didn't really do anything that good here. Let's do this. Okay, then let's do this. Okay, and then boopity boppity. I don't think I used this last one quite yet. Bubster? Spyglass is in there. still miss Disguised Toast playing Hearthstone. I think he actually even popped down for a Hearthstone standard stream within the last couple months even. Disguised Toast did. Maybe I'll just take... I don't really need the draw. I'll take Bubster. I'll take Bubster and Easy Book of the Dead. That card is absurd. And honestly, with that Book of the Dead, I'm actually just going to hit that button. Great. Looking like a 10. Looking like a 10. We call that a 12-0, right? We call that a 12-0. Not really, but we do. We call it that anyway. Ancestral knowledge. They're looking for an answer. That was a pretty rough game for our opponent at 9 wins. That wasn't so 9-win worthy. Hello, do you that fancy win rate sheet for dual class that you had for last meta? I don't right now, but I'm sure someone in chat probably can get it. Mr. Menace is talking about that win rate chart. Chat, who got that to me last time, and where was that again? I haven't looked at one for this meta, except for the very first day. Potion lethal if you're good. Why are my spells expensive? Frost. 3, 6, 7. Yeah. Oops, I missed it. Why don't we just draw and hazy. And then we will assembly line. Oh. How about a bot face? That's kind of fun. And then I'll just play Bubster. Seems fine. Skill issue, in my opinion. I think you're right. It hasn't been our cleanest day, even though we're about to go 10 wins. But yeah, probably a skill issue. I probably should have got the 3 damage and then maybe 3 damage again. Would have been good. Anybody for Mr. Menace with that cheat? I haven't seen one. I'll have to try to find one. Mr. Menace, I'll try to keep my eyes open and try to get someone who knows where that is, or try to find it myself and make it a command. But I don't have it right now. I would wager it's fairly similar to the last one. Just with Death Knight a little higher in comparison to Mage, and with Paladin a little higher compared to Rogue. Yeah, no problem, Mr. Menace. And then I think Druid also shit the bed this meta. Lab Constructor, dude, their deck actually sucks. How did you get to 9 wins? Are they even at 9 wins? I guess 3 commands of Neptulon just out-tempoed everyone? Give him a little peek at the bot face, and then off to double Ds we go. I guess we got to be thankful. I mean, that was a pretty easy matchup for 9 wins, and, you know, sometimes luck goes one way or the other in a lot of different ways. So pretty unlucky we get a free disconnect / bug loss, which was frustrating at the time. But most paths probably do carry us, maybe even not even to 10-2. So we got here, even if it wasn't a weird way. We got lucky with some games after that happened. So it is what it is, right? That's just kind of part. If you view disconnect losses or the like as just kind of part of some bad RNG, it does all even out in the long term. So it's whatever. If I had gone less wins, though, then it would be the end of the world. Then it would be a different conversation entirely. But I didn't. I won a lot of wins. So it's all good. My beard has fleas scarier than this guy. Yeah, that was a pretty shocking bad deck for 9 wins. Maybe this game I can get a Treasure Hunter Eudora. That could be nice. I think I'm on pace for like 6 o'clock Elden Ring start. That's got to be okay. Not too shabby. If I do go a little late today, it'll be because I'm probably going to be late getting ready to be a pirate tomorrow morning. But tomorrow, okay, no matter what, even if I do only do an hour of Elden Ring today, tomorrow will be a long stream because I'm coming up to the weekend and I'm a pirate and we have JBGs. So I'll probably stream a lot of Hearthstone tomorrow and late night JBGs like we do often on a Friday. Anybody out there at 10 wins? Possibly. Possibly anybody out there at 10 wins? just remembered Ratsma coming in because like I think Ratsma knew like my channel just from when we interacted years ago. So he came in and was like saying how's the meta and how are things going. And I remember talking because he hadn't heard of Dose of Coffee yet because he just started looking into Arena again. I remember Dose coming into the channel being like, Ratsma just followed me, and he was super pumped, which was really cool to see. Just Ratsma and Dose, two of the most like, I don't know, legitimate, excellent dudes, you know, meeting each other. It's like, oh, you know, I don't know. It's like when you see two characters you love meet in a show, you're like, oh, nice, you know, Dose and Ratsma meet. Oh, it's so beautiful. Yeah, exactly, right? And it's a nice story. Yeah, true. It's like Ratsma, old school Ratsma, Hearthstone guy. You heard of Dose, man? And then I spam Dose of Madness a couple times. And then he's on his way. He's like, this I gotta see. All right, who's next? How could you resist? Horizon's Edge again. We have Wandmaker this time, though. And a good 2. I think I might toss the Wandmaker. Although Wandmaker can be a 3 in a pinch, so why don't we try this out? Top deck a Body Bagger, and then top deck a Treasure Hunter Eudora. What is this? I missed it. Death Knight? Death Knight Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter at 10 wins is pretty scary. I'm pretty spooked by that. Probably this is best. See if they hero power or just bonk this in. And I mean, this is technically playable on 3. Probably not going to do it, but it's technically playable on 3. Snapdragon, what? Snapdragoon? Is this real? God, you love to see that. Oops, unplayable. Oops, unplayable. Mock trial with Jay Reinhold. We got Mr. Menace coming in with the 7-month resub. I appreciate that, Mr. Menace. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Your support goes a long way, you know, especially as we're approaching our big move to Seattle and finishing off our last little bits of, you know, paying the American government all our money. Appreciate it. Too scary to do anything but play a Horizon's Edge, I think. And that seems just completely fine. It was emergency maneuvers and counterspell. So dodged some counterspell stuff. That's actually, emergency maneuvers is actually one of the reasons I didn't hit this button to kill maybe the 2/2. So I think we dodged that pretty well there. And now we can take the board nicely with Edge and maybe even Ghoul's Knight. Although that's a little annoying. They want to make all the trades to make sure I don't get the value here. That might be better. Yeah, we hit here. Yeah, probably this is a little bit better than Ghoul's Knight with that 1/3, I want to say. Guarantee we kill this. Hit the button again. And not lucky enough to kill the 2/1, but that's still pretty reasonable. Dude, that's some fire piano there. Jesus. But he's going nuts on the keys right now. You hearing this? But he's going bananas on the ivories. Metamorphosis. If we can see some of those go face, but I'm assuming that'll clear the minion. You know, we do have lots of healing with those gnome munchers. Oh. And face. Oh, we love that. That's the win, dude. It could mean they have Illidari Inquisitor. I could draw 5 here. Seems a tad unnecessary. I might want to hold up on this. Because if I do hold up on that, they might just ship that face again, which would be nice. I would overdraw a ton if I play that, but I draw 4. Kind of like drawing 3. They still have to kill them all, to be fair. But my only other play would be Hero Power, which is kind of awkward. Another interesting option could be the 3s. Or even Metal Detector Ghoul's Night. All right. I've made up my mind. I made up my mind. It's always Eudora. Come on, I'll just play this next turn. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. Top Keck. Uh-oh. No Muncher. You are my little gentleman. I'll take you to foggy London town. Yeah, so like this is very good for no Muncher. However, it still might not be enough. They can't play Illidari Inquisitor this turn. And they would still need a hero power in addition. Top deck. Playing off the top, so maybe Illidari Inquisitor isn't one of these. Too heavy to play. No Muncher for the dub. 11-2. And we're looking good for a 6 o'clock rough finish for some Elden Ring as we are coming into our last game. Glad we went all the way through with this one. Super fun deck. Pretty crazy to think that we are at a final boss, which we were, you know, maybe always going to be at 11-2 after missing lethal with this loss and having a disconnect bug loss with this. Still 11 wins, going for 12. Final boss, last game of the day. Before a little bit of Elden Ring to finish off the stream. Of course, plenty of Hearthstone Arena tomorrow with Pirate Judge. We got a lot. We got Pirate Judge. I think next week we've also got some potential courtroom shenanigans with Judge coming in a few different ways. All of these, of course, being unlocked through our Subdrive stream. Nice, nice. Toss the Winter. A Priest. Rogue. Oh, God. That looks good. That looks good. Just lurking for these past 2 games. What the hell? How are people at this high wins with such decks? Yeah, like I said, RNG comes in a lot of different ways. Our opponent, like I think the last one just out-tempoed people. The 10-win one was especially baffling. Isn't Priest bad? Probably not at 11 wins. It isn't though. But yeah. Yeah, I usually get destroyed at 2 and 3 wins with something similar. I hear ya. I hear ya. It goes both ways for me too. No guarantee I get this far if I play this deck a few times. And like I said, we even threw away these 2 losses essentially. Okay, Kashmite Creation. Go ahead and do this and go face with that. See if we can't draw a few cards next turn. They probably do make this trade here. Need that Eudora, man. One more Eudora. I think Metal Detector buff has been huge. Like, Metal Detector has been very, very strong. And Eudora buff, nothing either. Surprisingly, only a couple Corpse Brides that contributed to our wins. Like 2 or 3. 2, maybe. I think MVPs are probably Handlers and Metal Detectors. And then, of course, our beautiful Eudora. Oh, speaking of which, let's stop that draw from coming in and get plenty. Oh my God, into Dubious Purchase and Knickknack Shack. Good Lord. Okay, so card draw is not an issue. Yeah, wasn't Dutch saying if it wasn't for the visual bug, he claims the deck would have been 12 wins? Yeah, yeah, I think he was right. Yeah, right. Mayhaps, correct. That's okay. We don't mind that so much, I don't think, right now. Let's get that rolling right away. We can let this 7/7 kind of live for a while. We're not really too concerned with it. They're gonna puppet theater this maybe, and that's why they're yeah, I mean, it's typical. This isn't surprising. This is what 11 win priests do. But it's kind of funny they feel the need to emote as if it's so shocking. Like, buddy, this is every single game at 11 wins, man. Like, it's fine. All right. Huh. This is blocking me. I am quite simply being blocked, or more accurately, I am being stopped. Could go for more cards. I could just go Remorseless Winter. Maybe I'm supposed to just go Remorseless Winter and play this so I can get my treasures sooner before them and try to put an end to it as quick as I can. So they also have to play non-rogue cards. Rogue cards tend to be the cheaper one, but they already played Kajamite and Assembly Line, so shouldn't be too tough for them. Okay, it's a little slow. Into Tailin. All right, sure. I think that's okay. Or Slick. Dang, too bad I just got rid of Remorseless Winter. A little bit unfortunate there. Why don't we do this first and see what happens? Final game, go for Keldalar. If I Wax Rager, they're just gonna take it unless they use that first. There's no way, right? It's so unlikely. Just take Wax Rager? It'd be awesome if I hit it. They just break it. Keldalar for 12 wins like a boss? Yeah, Rager. I think, I don't know. If we want to win, it's probably Rager. Like, how many things are in here? Like, the odds are like 1 in a billion. I'm going to go Wax and then watch me get hilt. All right. Just gonna do this, I think. Were mistakes made? I think mistakes were made, but no, no, that's good. I missed 1 face damage. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Because I don't want to actually give them the puppet theater Eudora again, right? And then next turn we'll just play this combo, surely. No matter what happens, they'll probably kill this to overdraw me, and then I can clear board and just play it and then see if they have repackage. And if they have repackage, I will be disappointed. And if they don't have repackage, I will be doing pretty well. They can have 1 Wax Rager, right? It's fine. Don't know that I need Knick-Knack Shack or Dubious Purchase in this one. Okay, now they get their treasures though. Because they, oh no, no, chat. Oh God, they're gonna play Wand of Disintegration. No, they never get it. There's like 50 treasures. They never get it, dude. If I go 11 and I lose to that, so be it, I guess. They're gonna play Keldalar, dude. I would lose it if they played Keldalar. You imagine they combo into each other right now? Rip Kajamite, that's too bad. I gotta get rid of this. And you know, it's actually kind of nice to potentially keep 1 open board slot so I can actually play minions. But we're gonna go for it. I mean, if they have Wand of Disintegration, they have it, right? If they have it, they have it. Let's go for it. They never have it. They're hovering over it. They're hovering over it. They're reading it. They're making sure it silences everything. And they've played it immediately. Fuck this game. Come on. Why can't I have nice things, chat? The odds of actually getting a specific treasure are so low. Like, they're so low, dude. I'm upset. I warned you I would be upset, and I am. That's deeply tragic. That is deeply tragic. Come on, man. Get Puppet Theater, get out of here. That was they did that for 2 mana. They got my legendary and did a better job with it. Stupid priest. That is so unfair. Well, it's also just kind of like priest's entire archetype just kind of isn't fun to play against, right? It's just take your stuff and do it better. Is it even an auto pick? No. No, not an auto pick. It's a good one though. It's one of the better spells, yeah. Maybe it just wasn't meant to be today. I mean, if you look at each one of our, if this is a loss, it's still a game here, right? We still got a game going here. But if it were a loss, all our 3 losses are just like, it's so unlucky and so, well, okay, it's not unlucky to miss lethal, but so avoidable, you know? And so, you know, this one missed lethal, and then these 2 just terrible luck. But that's how you lose sometimes, and you know, we won 11 of them. Okay.
The streets are not safe.
Get a little health back here. Yeah, it should correct if your opponent just got treasures. Yep. Annoying minions, it would be good for. Yep, for sure. It's a really good first, and I think they picked it first. A really good first pick against someone. Oh my sweet heavens. 2 make Theridons now? Okay. Yeah, 2 make Theridons might be tough to beat. Oh dear. Well, I think it's time for some Elden Ring. I mean, this is a 12-win run that just got so obliterated for those 3 losses. But hey, it could have gone 6. It could have gone 5. And we got to play a lot of fun games. And our opponent surely had a great time here. Good Lord. Any way to win? I don't see it, if there is one. Bot face ought to do the trick. Just keep going. You never know. A lot of people say that, but in actuality, sometimes you do know. Especially when you've played a long time and are good at the game. Sometimes you actually do know. If I knew 100%, I would not be playing this game any longer. Which I still am. So it's not 100. The odds of winning are extraordinarily low. He might get the bug you got. Yeah, it's true. They might disconnect. Wow. I mean, really just Puppet Theater won them the game, and they only used 1 durability of it. I've said since this was created, what? I said. And yeah, that's what that card does. And it's a little frustrating in Arena when like half of a priest common card steals your 1 of legendary. Like you get 1 legendary card in your deck and that's what you build around. And priest is like, I'll take 5 of them. Haha, and my own and 6 more. And that's why priest is inconsistent. When you high roll it, it's nuts. And that was pretty sweet. And it was a very fun run. And we got the absolute most out of it at 11-3. Feel like we kind of got robbed out of a 12 in a bunch of different ways, including that disconnect or bug loss or whatever. But yeah, play cards get punished, especially in Arena. There's really not much you can do. And even just the fact that they needed to roll exactly Wand of Disintegration in order to have a chance. Anybody want to guess how many treasures there are in Eudora? And now there's a million bits of RNG throughout each game that you can talk about. We're talking about one specific one, but there are 28 duels treasures, meaning each pick is 3 in 28. So why don't we do some quick math? In order to miss it, you would, at first it'd be a 25. You can't get the same treasure twice, I do believe, right, chat? So it'd be 25 and 28 to miss it. And then you would multiply that by 24 and 27 to miss it, correct? Oh, we got a legendary. Hey, that rarely happens. Nice. I believe, assuming you can't get the same card twice, which I've never seen, so I'm guessing you can't. So you multiply those together and multiply it by 100. So the odds of missing it are about 80%. So yeah, it's about 1 in 5. Yep. So almost, let's say for our purposes, it's a 1 in 5. So yeah, they had a 1 in 5 chance to win the game with that discover, and they hit it. Is that egregious? Nah, it's a 1 in 5. And how many 1 in 5s do you have throughout the entire run? And some of them hit, some of them don't, or whatever. Roughly 4 out of 5 hit, even, I dare say. But you know, in that one instance, kind of like that can be the difference between a 12 and 11. So good run, good stuff. Thank you everyone for watching. That's going to be it for Hearthstone today. What were the chances of hitting a wax and fill spell? If you're looking for exactly that combo, then the odds would simply be, you know, you need, let's say that would be 1 in 14 times 1 in 28 then, right? Much less likely. If you're going exactly for that combo, you can hit either or of them first. So it'd be 1 in 14 to hit either of them, roughly. Although there is the case where you get both of them, but let's say 1 in 14, and then, which does that actually matter? Whatever. And then you would multiply that by 1 in 28. If I could use a calculator properly. And these are it's going to be very unlikely. I accidentally divided by 28. Maybe someone already has it, but one sec. So the odds are about 0.3%. Not 3%, 0.3% to get exactly that combo. But then my opponent, you know, once I had it, my opponent should have missed their 1 in 5 or whatever, right? So yeah, very lucky to even get that in the first place, of course. So GG's, 11 wins is pretty fine. Let's take a quick 4-minute break, get Elden Ring set up for a good hour here, and we will get some Pirate Judge Hearthstone tomorrow. So looking forward to that. Yeah, yeah. Do you know what what's my reaction to that information? Fun fact, I found out recently, if you have a 1 in X chance to hit something and you try X times, the bigger X gets after a certain number, it flattens out around a 63 to 64% chance to hit. Wait, you found out math things? That sounds like a lot more math than I want to do after all that Hearthstoning. So I'm just going to leave and play some Elden Ring. If you're taking off to watch more Hearthstone, I will see you tomorrow, or rather Pirate Judge will see you tomorrow. Good run. Elden Ring coming right up. Yeah, true Pluto. That's what's going on right now, man. That is what's going on right now. You know it. Be right back in one hot moment. Testing. Testing. Audio. How? No. Judge me all. So I think that I need to plug in this controller, which is fine. I keep a plug right here. My controller's been doing this thing where no matter when it's not playing a game, it's trying to connect and I can't stop it. And then it runs out of battery. Like, bro, can I get you to not? Or maybe it's just not connected anymore. I feel like 1 in every 4 streams we have a... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think it was just, it just died. So yeah, that's all it is. Every time it's not connected, it's just searching for something to connect to and I can't stop it until it runs out of battery. Which seems bad, right? That seems not good for it. Where did we leave Shrek last episode? Well, last time on Shrek, we were doing a little bit of a quest. What is going on here, dude? I literally pressed A to get you in here, and now you don't work? What is up, bro? I just want to play Shrek. Why you do this to me? Oh, I see. My mistake. I understand. I understand. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Wait, is this... Are we dead? Okay, let's do this and see if it dies. I think it's only because I didn't have the window highlighted. And maybe I'm stupid. Doesn't matter. Judge is dumb. Let's play. Let's play some Elden Ring. I'm going to try unplugged and see if I run out of battery. Finger quest. Yeah, so we are doing some sort of finger quest, I think. Tapeworm, something about Uncle Magnus. What's this guy's name? So the last thing we did, now I did play a bit off stream. I went and I beat Melania. I got a couple more strength points, and I did pick up a couple more Skadoop fragments that, let's see if I actually have an update to those. I do indeed, which would bring us to 14 now, which is, it's funny because I straight up, some of them I just walked right by. Some of you probably knew. They're like 3 feet from sites of grace, and I just didn't grab them. So many. So I grabbed a few, and now we're up to 14. Still plenty more to go. And last time we streamed, we went over here and got to the secret area, got to these finger runes, rang the bell, and now we're back ready to talk to Manus the Mighty about what's next in this quest. So let's go talk to him then. Let's go talk to him again. Hi, dude. I did it. Did you hear? Did you hear it? Bong.
Hello there.
Oh.
I heard another sound, colored by your essence.
What a freaky guy.
Exhilarating, I must say. The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade.
Oh, yeah?
Take this, my final gift to you.
What was your first gift? You never gave me a gift. You gave me a map.
Stars above.
Oh, another map. Okay, we got a third map. And is the knight over here? Hello. Hi.
I told you once, I've no interest in companionship.
Let's be companions.
Count Ymir did seem very pleased. Perhaps an exception is in order.
Yes, we are now companions.
Ymir is a shining star in our eyes. The only star upon the black canvas of the night.
Are you talking about the sun?
Tortoise of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night.
Okay.
I've spoken far too freely. Pay me no mind. Let us focus on our shared purpose, our service to Count Ymir.
Your sword is freaky as hell. Can I have your sword?
Now, be on your way.
Are you coming with me? Are we companions? I'm confused. Manus, what's going on here, guy? I'm gonna look at this map. Map time. A simple old map. Acquired from Count Ymir. Is that who I'm talking to there? Is that who that guy's Ymir? I thought his name was Manus. Is this guy Ymir or Manus guy? Indicates the third and final hollowed rune. Wait, is that not just right above us? Is that not quite simply directly outside? You think there's a friendly out there? It wants me to go above this thing, right? Like right here-ish? Was it in the water? Okay. I mean, it's just quite simply right out here. Hello? I never noticed anything out here before. Have I been this way even? In the swamp? Dude, this is my home. Get out of my swamp. I've been here. Hello? Friends? I see nothing. I see no rune. Don't you even think about it. But why? But whence? It's not, it's here, right? Bro. Donk? You got an arrow in you. Yeah, that's fine. That's no problem. Dude, it's the map is lies again. Dude, the map is so lies. It was right here. Unless it was somewhere else instead. Frankly, I'm surprised. That lying piece of... That guy was lying the whole time. Okay, look at the map. Look at map. Map, gaze upon the map. May you join the glimmering stars above. What that means? Does it have to be nighttime? Maybe it only comes out at night. Is that definitely where it is? Like it's got a bunch of squares. Yeah, it definitely is. It 100% is there. Maybe it has to be nighttime. Because stars. Duh. And it's literally like half the distance of the building up. So it's literally like right here. Like that's exactly where it is. Is it nighttime? This is night now. So I think it's, my guess is it's going to have to be nighttime until anything happens there. But did it not turn night just now or no? It seems dark now. I always go somewhere else real quick. Like it's literally just this swamp. I want to join the stars. Maybe if I roll around in the swamp a little bit. Get nice and become one with the swamp. I think it's somewhere else. Man, that's such a scam. That's clearly... His maps have never been helpful. Did I continue talking to him? Was there more to say to him? The building looks exactly like this one, down to like all the details on the side. Little square, part on the left. Did I forget to keep talking to him because I just wasn't interested? I was more interested in the lady. That's very possible. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing.
Oh, yes. I believe I can feel it brewing.
Sorry, I didn't finish talking to you.
It's a sign of a greater night to come.
Okay. Oh. No, just nothing.
Do you recall what I said?
No.
America and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start. Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right.
Who the hell are you and how do you know all this?
Do we not? A new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady.
Am I gonna be that mother?
May you join the glimmering stars above.
Shrek is gonna be the new mother, I think. Uh-oh. Dude, this place is so spooky. I just got a spook. So glimmery and dark. Shrek would be a great mother. Agreed. I think we can all agree with that. Okay, show me some fingers. Dude, I'm just gonna sit down here. Because this is totally the right spot. Like, look at this building. Look at, in particular, this little square here. And when we go to the map, we see that square there as well. We also see a little kind of bridge to the south. Which, that's this. Like, this is 100%. It's 100% the same, because this is the thing right below it. It's 100% the same. Something to do with the stars. Do I have like an emote that's like Starry Night or something? Because it's been using emotes a lot. Because I'm here, bro. There's a thing you have to do that the game doesn't tell you. There is no mystery, really. Is it another emote? Because they've been doing that a lot. I would look for, like, sky. Look to the sky. Oh, mother. Again. Shrek mom. Take me. Make me one with the stars. I don't know, dude. Oops. Anything interesting here? Wait. Point upwards. That's critical. Upwards, like at the sky. Prayer. Is it one of these? Up. The sky. I love this. Am I wasting my time? Sky. The stars. Fucking hell. Is it just not nighttime yet? I have to do something? Yeah, respect. Is that it? Did I do it? I don't know, man. You think it just doesn't load until you visit a site of grace? And that's all it is? And now it's loaded something different? Yeah, was that it? Because I've seen that literally. Actually, one of the reasons I thought of that is because I just beat Melania, and after you beat Melania, you save at a site of grace, and then you'll see the rot flower. Hello? Now what? I did it. Not there? Oh, what? I have to do a specific one? I have to go to a certain site of grace? Is that what you're telling me? What are you saying to me right now? Go ask for more instructions. What? So I have to go to a site of grace and then go back and talk to him again? Dude, that's nonsense. Maybe the map was just leading me to this building all along and I must now murder him. Don't make me fight the lady. Where'd he go? Lady? He's gone.
Now, be on your way.
Where'd he go, lady? I'm gonna go sit in his chair. He left. A hidden door. Boop. Oh. Secrets. Dude, bro, you couldn't have told me that from the beginning. You knew, didn't you? He's down there. Down we go. Whee! Woohoo! Oh my. Oh my. There's nothing here. I'm spooked. Oh, a bell. Dong. I'm gonna go dong it. I can't have my donk here, dude. Am I gonna be ambushed? Invaded? I'm ambushed. Who are you? No. Ouch. Ouch. Stupid swordswoman. Was that the lady that I wanted to be my friend? Get out of here, recusant. That's her sister. Oh, that's awkward. Well, I got her claws of night. Why would she do that? I thought we were pals. Maybe her and her sister don't get along so well. Because I thought we were pals. I'm doing what they want me to do. Here we go. Dong. Hi. It's just some fingers. All praise the fingers. How did I get here? Is that my buddy, Magnus? Are you a friendly? The mother of fingers? Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Oh, it double D on, triple D on. Easy now. Oh, disgusting. I don't want it. Ouch. Easy now. Oh, huge. Right in the heart? Right in the face. I thought we praised the fingers. Uh-oh, it's doing something freaky. Oh, it's doing something freaky. I don't want it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, God, spinning attack. Yes, exactly. Come on, get me there, get me there. No! Don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Fuck. So close, bro. I almost won. I did it on my first try. So close. Come on. Oh, Mom. Give me a break, Mom. I mean, we got her. So close. So close. That's okay. Darn it all. You know what? I didn't use my wondrous physic either. So, heck it all. Let's go again, Mom. Almost the second boss in a row we one-shotted after, what's her name? Mazatite. He didn't even do one special move. Oh, darn it. I could have avoided learning what the special move is. Hello, Mom. Let's do this again. I'm just gonna hit her in her snout. Ouch. Fuck. Ouch. I missed that crit on her last time too. Fuck. Ow. Oh. Nope. Oh, disgusting. Didn't get the crit because explosions. Don't know how to avoid that, but it doesn't deal that much damage. Oh, good heavens. Easy now. Uh-oh. Oh, don't want it. I don't want it. Oh, Jesus, good Lord. Oh my God. Do not like. Stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Oh, Jesus, stop. Stop, somebody stop her. Sit down. Sit down. Oh. Oh, Mom, you're out of control. Oh, GG. Ah. We killed Finger Mom. Let's go. Let's go. That was a pretty sick move. I had no idea how I was going to avoid it or what to do there, but like, whew, that was pretty good. Mom dead. That's the end of the fingers, maybe? I don't know. What's the fingers? 420,000. Good Lord. Rest in peace, Mom. And so, by the way, I got my dexterity up to 16, so I can wield Buddy's bow. So like when she was up there, I don't have it equipped because it's too heavy, but I can real quick just like go equipment, boom, and learn where the bow is. You know, I'll have to, is this even how to go? Yeah, there. It does put me to heavy, but I can use it and do some shoosting to its maximum potential because I have that, but I usually like to not keep it on for heavy build, but that is something we have the option to do. I say that because I'm about to level up, and I've been doing just like some strength now, up to 66 strength, and I kind of don't really know what else to do other than scale the weapon with strength at this point, which is probably what I'll just keep doing as we get closer to the final boss, because we're pretty much at our final build, and the levels aren't as important as the Skadoop Bop trees. I just do a little extra damage. Nothing else seems to matter a whole lot. 6 extra health. Max equipment load up are all pretty weak. Everything's a pretty weak level unless I wanted to like put more into arcane. Arcane actually looks to be scaling more than strength here, so maybe we actually just want to keep arcane rolling now. 69 strength? Yeah. Because look, that does 3. Arcane actually scales my weapon, this weapon better, not the hammer, but I do think this is our favorite weapon right now. If we ever use the hammer again, that arcane doesn't actually do anything. We'd go 69 strength. Let's put this up a little and see, because I'll get to 69 strength. I could also re-put my stuff like from what? Intelligence and strength? Not really. This is kind of perfect. And I don't think I actually have any runes, so I did it. Now what? Do I go talk to Bud again? Oh, looks like I can level up again. And I guess we just leave? Is there anything for me here? Or was it just to beat Mom? What did she give me anyway? I can go... I should teleport to this place now. This place. Because did I get remembrances from that? You'd think they're going to be pretty pissed off though at them. Because I just killed the fingers. Wasn't that a big deal? Like, hey, I just killed your mom / god. They actually... Wait. Were they always not moving like this? Or is that new? You have thoughts? No, you're just dead, and I just exchange and leave the proper gold? Oh yeah, I've got Melania's here. Rot Goddess. Saint of the Bud? Melania, what do you offer? Your sweet katana? And you're exploding? I'll take your sword. And Saint of the Bud? I will take your sword. And Remembrance of the Fingers? Staff of the Great Beyond, or Gazing Finger. I'll take your ginormous weapon. Great. Thanks. Bye. Yeah, I think they're like that since the burning tree. Yeah, maybe. And I don't know if that lady's even alive, to be honest with you. Okay. Let us then head back I guess here, right? Because like, and you're right, it was underground. The map was showing, you know, poor map again, doesn't even show underground for heck's sakes. But do you think there's anything new? Like Bud? Bud! No, I just murdered the fingers. I think that's it, right? Is that? Quest complete, man. I killed him. Lady, you have anything to say? Where's Lady? No lady. Lady? Your lady? Lady? Be gone. Well, GG, I guess. The fingers are dead. We killed them dead, guys. All right. Solid work, everyone. Solid work. Fingers killed dead. Now what? Now what? I think my next thing is I want to get this map. Anybody know how I get that? Is it easy to get there? How do I get here? Examine the throne? Is that an option? Examine the throne just is how you get down there. I go that side door. Wait, hold on. I lost my bearings. This one? How have I never come over here before? Hello? You get there through the other place you have marked. No wonder. Those are like the only areas I just haven't like been. It's just a big graveyard. Is there anything of interest out here? Just a graveyard. Rest at the Grace? I gotta just be resting at Grace's. It just doesn't load. For real? Oh, I might have to rest outside the place. Because it won't. Now if I travel back, will it work? Is he back? Is he coming back? I killed. What will happen if I knock your stream? If you knock it? Wait, do you have a button that says knock this stream or something? I have no idea what you're talking about. Nonsense words? Examiners go down. Clearly whatever I need to do is not working here, right? When I'm live. I think what it means is you can like knock as in on the door and be like, hey, you want to stream together? I think it's like a potential co-op thing. Like, hey, you want to collab?
What have you done? You've wounded Count Emir most
Whoa! Whoa! Lady!
Wishes for your death.
No!
I must attend to the Count's concerns.
We're friends! I'm sorry I had to do this. Every time she tries something.
My dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength.
Oh no!
At my fingers.
We're friends.
I will be the true mother.
We're pals.
I will be the only mother.
Oh!
My dear child.
Oh, gross! Not very strong though, right? Summoner? Ugh, ugh. Just don't want to let these get out of hand. I gotta kill him fast. Or her. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. I'm dead for sure, dude. Oh, what the fuck was that? They stuttered even. You see them stutter like that? They're like, oh, 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 got him. Okay, so we just got to aggro this fool. In fact, I might switch to the hammer for this. Dying DM, it seems so easy. It seems so easy. One-shotting way harder bosses, but that's okay. I mean, we die to regular things out there sometimes, Gecko. Sometimes things just kill you. Like that thing did, he did like 70% of my health in one shot. Just got to aggro him harder. I've never fought him before. I don't think it's that crazy to die to anything in this game, even if some of them are easier than others. Do I have to fight her again?
You've wounded
I do.
Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your
It's a
death,
double Dion fight.
and I must attend to the Count's concern.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
My dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
My shining star.
My shining star.
The strength. Look here.
I thought we were friends, dude.
I will be the true mother. And I will be the only mother.
Ouch.
My dear child.
That went better.
I desired to be your mother.
You wanted to be my mom? Bell bearing, maternal staff, a neat hat, a neat robe, other things. I did it. If I examine, do I go down now? Stop it. I don't want it. Oh, I guess it just, yeah, okay. Why does every quest ends with the death of the person who started it? No? And honestly, that lady, what's her deal? Rest again and come back? Are you kidding me? Everyone's dead. There's nothing left. Can I level up at 236? 237, typical. What am I off by 100? There's the thing you wanted. I wanted something? I forget what I wanted. I wanted a thing? I don't remember why I'm doing all this. I don't remember. I think the damage this weapon's going to deal with the arcane boost is just going to end up outscaling. Like the hammer is just not going to be good enough. I get crits quick enough. Why don't we examine this one final time? Wait, I cannot. Wait, oh shit, was she alive over there? Hey.
Count Emir.
I killed him.
Stars, the sky. I see them not.
I desire to be huh? Your mother. What does this mean? Chat, what does this mean? Give her the occultation? Why? Why do I have these irises anyway? I have these? What do they do? Here. One gives you a weapon and one gives you a summon. But don't I want the weapon? Oh, grace. Oh, I see. Grace gives you a summon. Occultation gives you a weapon. I probably won't use either, but I'm definitely not using a summon.
No light anywhere at all. This is
To be honest, I'll probably forget you and move on. but this was fun. Give me your weapon. Knight. Oh yeah, she had a cool sword. We want that. I wonder what it is. 20 dex? I'm almost at 20 dex. Doesn't seem... Causes blood loss buildup. Neat. A katana. This would be great for my other character, my non-Shrek character who's all dex and really would like a new katana. But yeah, useless at 20 dex though. I know. It would be great with my super dex other character. Okay, great. Good job, everybody. We did it. We pulled it off. What's our next course of action? Now everything here is done. And you know, I'm going to be honest. I've been really trying to end my streams at 7 for like schoolwork purposes and stuff. And I said it might be a short one, and this seems like it could be a good time. We finished up the quest line, did the couple fights. I might stop here with a clean start. And it looks like Throner has taken off anyway. I had a 12-1 run today. Can you guess what legendary I had? Tell me it was like Alistraza original, and it was just bad. Tell me it was Justicar Trueheart, Gecko. So I think next time we try to head over here, however that's done, and unlock this area. We want to take a look at this area before we head over to boss, I think. So yeah, I think we're going to stop there. Get a longer one in maybe Tuesday. But yeah, that'll work. What do you have, Gecko? Chadgar, and he was played only twice. Only twice. Chadgar's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one that goes 12. You should check a video guide on how to get there. It's another pretty random path. Yeah, I probably will. I might do that. Sounds good. Yeah, there's a lot of random stuff. Again, if I were playing on my own, I don't mind exploring every detail and going all over the place. But doing that for a few hours on stream is maybe less interesting. So we'll see about escalating that a little bit. Alrighty, folks. Good stream today. Nice run in Hearthstone with our 11 winner. So close to a 12. And we killed Mom, which is great news. Shrek is the new mother, which is what we all desired all along, whether you knew it or not. And why don't we go say hello to somebody playing video games today? I believe we rated Neo Greg yesterday. And why don't we go say hello? Shut up. Why don't we go say hello? You know what's a fun thing to do today is raid our very own Zeprito. I haven't seen him streaming in a long time. And he's currently playing Marvel Duel. But hey, he's been modding me for a long time. He's done a lot for the stream. Including making the Hecklefang Hyena VTube thing I have to do at some point soon. And I never get to raid him. So, you know, we've got Dreads and we've got Neo Greg playing. Why don't we go ahead and quickly raid Zep and see how he's doing. All right, folks. See you tomorrow. Or rather, Pirate Judge will see you tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody. We'll see you then. Plenty of rum and good times to be had.